voice is working. Okay, testing, testing. So I'm live. Okay, let people know. Okay. 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 So, do you guys could you give me a feedback that you can hear me well? So let me see. Where is my MT? What's this? There's so much settings on the voice. Just a second. Just a second. Just a second. Just a second. Could you tell me if you can? Yeah, can hear you well. So nice. Okay, cool. Okay. This is this is good. So it works. Cool. And where do I hear myself? So what you guys wanna first? I would like to collect your questions because what you're seeing right now on the screen, there's like a lot of shenanigans going on. I mean the good shenanigans. Where's my ear set? And basically I can tell you what's going on because I've added some more stuff. What this stuff is for? This stuff is to help you trade, right? Because that's the whole idea. Okay, I'm gonna put this. Okay, here we go. Now, and what you're seeing on your screen, you're seeing the something that it's kind of a miracle, guys, because it is seamless integration between the footprint, level 2 data on the background. I mean, with the footprint, you're seeing there's some zones, footprint zones, imbalance zones. I can turn on the cluster zones. I can turn, by the way, we have on the footprint, most people don't know about that. We have the delta blocks inside of the each candle. You can see the delta blocks. Those creates and we also have a delta indicator that makes delta zones. This is a super duper. Most people have no idea we do have it. It's absolutely fantastic, fantastic. So I'm gonna explain you what you're seeing. Oops, what's going on? Oh, we're still moving. Okay. My intent to explain you what you're seeing on the screen. Why? Because um, it all helps you to being fluent in a price reading or in getting ready for setup that you use. By the way, so now before I do this, okay, before I do this, I need to collect your questions and I need to make a tip for myself. Okay, so now I'm gonna collect your questions. Could you please, guys? You need to be a subscriber to type the questions because there's a bunch of other kind of like people who don't want to have any responsibility, but who want to promote their crap on my live streams. Now, yeah, yeah. My mark is at the maximum. Here we go. My mark is at the maximum. So now, I want to collect your questions. There's a bunch of people there, and some of them I know. Some of them I never met. Some of them I never actually interacted before. So, um, so I upped a little bit my mic. Do you guys hear me well? So, now I'm gonna listen you. I'm gonna listen you, and I kind of ask you to, because I'm getting energy from you guys. I'm get motivation from you guys. When I'm helpful in addressing what you need, then I feel like okay. Otherwise, I need to quit and just do my things. What I do, become quite busy guy, and so I want you to type any questions you have on top of your head, whatever it can be. Okay. You can ask me what kind of things you're seeing on the chart. Why are those things on the chart? Oh, by the way, do you see how we open it? We open it 250 contracts by market. Somebody bought it. You see that's a really powerful. And we are striking right now. We are in this kind of zone. You see this range. Is that normal? Absolutely, because there's a 251 on the opening. Whoa, 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 for today. I can't believe that. So that's where we are now. This is the maximum volume sitting right here. And you see that I have, I need to turn on MBO, connect MBO, boom. You see, on top of the level 2 DOM, I impose MBO. How is that going to help you? Yeah, you wonder, hey, Oleg, what's going on? Why do you put the MBO on top of the live DOM? It is because. What other questions do you guys have? Let me listen you. I'll be quiet for a while. You're going to hear me putting some tea kettle and to make myself a tea. While I'm doing that, I do want to make a pause myself. I do want to be clear that I'm giving you a chance to type any kind of crazy questions, whatever. Don't think that there's a stupid questions. We all the same, okay? We all at the same in the different stages of our development or knowledge or experience. So don't worry about that, okay? So let me put it. Where is this? Okay, this chart is. Here we go. So now I'm gonna make my tea, and so there's some other people gonna join me. Oh, by the way, go and invite people while I'm making tea. That's gonna take me 3, 4, 5 minutes, whatever. And invite other people that you know. And I'm gonna explain you things, okay? I'm gonna explain you what I show, why do I show it, and how you can benefit from it. Because some people saying the MBO is the best things as a knife to cut the bread because it's one of the simplest indicators that actually talks volumes. I mean volumes in importance, and you can trade just the MBO. And we do have a couple people who trade nothing on their charts, but just MBO. You can join our Discord and you can see in a thread it's called results that there's some people. I mean, one of them is Fortunate. That's his nickname, and you can see that he trades. I mean, there's other people who actually already learned from him and trade the same style. I don't quite understand it, by the way, guys, how he can trade only MBO, because for me, I need more data to make my decisions, but that's exactly what he's doing. And some other followers are doing the same. I mean, like, guys, that's a total miracle for me. If you can make a miracle, I don't mind. So now, cheap, chop, chop. Okay, now, do you understand this question? I'm going to harden you a little bit right now. Do you understand your question? Your question, actually, here's what it means. You're going to judge, indicate. I mean, you didn't say that, okay? I understand it. You didn't, but there's some people who say, hey, I want you to trade with this indicator, so I want to judge you by the way you trade the value of the MBO indicators. What if I lose? If I'm wrong? What if something turns wrong for me? Is that because the MBO indicator, or it is because my strategy? Or maybe today I have a bad day, and maybe today I'm drunk, or maybe today I'm, goofing, whatever, and you're gonna judge me? First, second, you're gonna judge the indicator based on my performance, and it's nothing to do with the indicator, how it's gonna be played in your hands. Although I do understand that the best way to learn is to watch when somebody does it. I do understand that. That's totally legit. In the one side, from one perspective, it's totally legit question. But what you looking for? You're looking for the system. You're looking for justification of the indicator in my hands by the way I trade. I can totally suck. Yeah, cheap, cheap. Yeah, yeah, nice. I like your comment. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Guys, I do have a bunch of videos that I already have it. If you go on the same channel and you look at the videos, I even recorded Friday. What it was? Friday? I think it was Friday. Yeah, last Friday I recorded the whole video. Look at the very, very, very last video on my channel under the tab video. It's a 2 hours video. You can do it on a fast pace and you will see how I trade. Or I didn't put my trades there, but I'm predicting the price with pointing where I'm expecting the next level of the price will be reached, or next level of liquidity the price gonna attack. And there's a two simple strategy you can do. You can do breakthrough strategy, or you can do bounce strategy from the strong levels. Okay. Now I'm gonna tell you a secret. By the way, I should pull some images and make a class. But anyway, the one of the secrets that you use. I mean, actually, one of my team players, my team explained it to me, and my team's all programmers. The programmers, I have such a great team. You see where we came back? We came back into this range on the left side. Do you see that? This is the first destination that is expected to come. That's where we are bouncing right now. And you see on the right side, you're seeing the price levels that are, I don't see like a very strong one. We just open it. Like it's a pre-session, right? But you see the price is what prices always does. You see this range? Boom. That's where we came into. The very last range, if you follow the scammer ICT, he is recognized as scammer now. Do you know, guys, that he's officially scammer? Because he couldn't trade on the competition. Now, you see this very last, do you see this? I'm going to make it large and huge because it's just a bounce from that very, and I want you to always keep in mind and focus. You see this last range before it's actually broke through this level. This is like break of structure, right? This level is break of structure. And where we started from this very first green candle, but sometimes you need to keep in mind the very bottom. You need to keep this very bottom or this one, okay? So truly it is this one, okay? To say the truth, the last range. This is 30 seconds, by the way. This is 30 seconds. Okay, this is 30 seconds MNQ. I'm gonna tell you why I trade. Why I recommend MNQ in a second. Okay. Anyway, always keep in mind. Yeah, have agenda, of course, and I have agenda. I have a hidden agenda too. So look, but you guys energize me with your questions. You see this range? So it's natural to come back, to pull back, and if we're going further, and looks like so far, what is the trend momentum is going? So far, I see that based on this alone extension, we're moving up. So I'm tended to say, yes, okay, now from here, we probably, although this range, we can't overcome this range yet, we're probably gonna bounce from here to higher. It may take us a couple attempts I don't call them waves. I call them attempts to actually go much higher. But that's my expectations. That's my evaluation so far, although the market just started so early to make a serious expectations. So far, anyway, one of the beauty of the pre-market trades is because you can see the market maker clearly. Where the market maker is sitting here? Could you tell me the price lines? Could you tell me the price lines? Could you see where the market maker is right now sitting? Because you can see 50 and 50. It's like the same distance from the price line over here and over here. That is the market maker. I don't care about these orders because they always swinging on the tops, from one top to another, to another, to another. So I don't really keep attention on them. Rarely I say I keep attention on that. Okay, now, do you guys, can you actually invite your friends? Because I feel that there's only just a few people. And only 7 people right now while I'm making my tea. Okay, here we go. Nice, nice, nice. What do I like about this construction while it's developing? What I like it, guys. Could anybody tell me, do you know the pigtail patterns I trade? This is the correct pigtail pattern. Now, I'm expecting if we're going to get a second pigtail pattern, then the price is going to definitely go shoot up. I mean, needs to wait until it's completed. This candle needs to be completed. So far, it's not happened yet. The pigtail pattern, I usually have a 15 range or 10 range chart that tells me the pigtails patterns shows me a direction to trade. So look what's going on. We are bouncing from that range. The first we landed on the last, this one. The second, and it's safe for me that I actually made this, ha ha ha. Okay, and we actually using this range on the left as the support for us. And now definitely, boom, baga boom, we are going higher. Now, is that a good time to enter? I'm not saying that it's a good time to enter into the trades. We can try to. I can do a sim account if you wanted to. The point is, this is really good structure. This is the first pigtail pattern. Pigtail pattern, it is what I called the POC in the tail of the green candle. That means this pig is running up, right? And this is the tail. And this is the, like, whatever, the POC at the tail of the green candle. That's exactly what we're seeing here. If you combine these two, it's probably hard, but this is one that's actually indication of, yeah, the same pattern we see. Do you guys see my mouse or not? No, you don't. Oh, cheese. Oh, cheese. Oh, cheese. I'm going to add, let me see it. I'm going to add my mouse. Oh, cursor. Yeah. Oh, you seeing my cursor or what? Oh, but why is that so small? Why my cursor is small? Is that small? How to make it larger so you can see it easier. So again, automatic. No, we're gonna do Windows. We're gonna say okay. And now, oh, here we go. You see the difference now? Okay, nice. Okay, I'm watching your comments, and now you're seeing my mouse over in a larger size. So, okay, you see this pigtail pattern and this pigtail pattern, and even kind of like at this one, it tells me that we're gonna go higher. Now, okay, so we bounce it, we swing a little bit lower. Okay, and what it is, this is the imbalance zone starting from here. So now I think is probably more probabilistic entrance. If you already entered somewhere like here, you're a little bit in negative zone right now. Okay, we'll see if will be some kind of range that supports, I mean, more than just 2 candles. It's a 30-second candle, but we'll see how that behaves. So now, Momo. Okay, I don't know your real name. Here we go. Now, guys, could you actually type me more questions that you wanted to me to cover? I'm not promising that I'm gonna jump on them right away. Now, what I would like to see, the way it's kind of rotate, it's a kind of like a visual rotation. Okay, let's say we went down, right? Let me see it, line. So we actually have this lower, lower, and lower. Now, what I'm expecting from this low, I'm expecting that we kind of like a range. If it's gonna go higher, then we're gonna go like rotates from here. I may say that it may be lowest point that I'm expecting, but now actually low point can be like, you see this 48, it that is actually, this level will hold up this very level. You see this by looking at the level 2 data, you see this 60 sitting here. So if you want to be absolutely like sure that that is where you put your stop behind this 60, like a little bit lower, this 60 can be really something sitting there. Like, okay, now there's a 60, what, how many, what it is, 61? Yeah, there's somebody sitting 50. It's a still market maker sitting here. Okay, anyway, it's sitting here for a while, right? So what it is, 29, a little bit low. 29, we already consume it, and we'll see if the bound. So I do expect some kind of rotation over here. If we're not gonna get rotation, then we're gonna just like boom, swing down. Okay, but this level is supposed to hold because it was holding here for a long time. And there's a, like, we know that by reality that this is 40, this 40 try to sell and get what? Absorption. This is the clearly absorption because sales by market not end up lower. By the way, do you see those squares on the end of the tail? Those blue, kind of like a blue squares. That's absorption. So we have absorption right here. So there's some people sitting on that price level, and they are ready to buy. And I can say, okay, I'm agree on that. And if the price gonna come back, so we'll already have one bounce 63 here on a level 2, and so okay, so the price kind of like so far it's kind of like a pulling a little bit higher, but the candles getting short. Like this is short candles, short candles. This is like fighting. It is a doji, and now long candle, short candle. Let's see if this is going to be short. If this is going to be short, then we're rotating. So anyway, this is the strong level sitting. This is 26 only. This is 61, maximum delta 61 over here, 60, 61. And the price may just like, oh, I don't want to go too low because somebody going to buy me. So the market, sellers by market, maybe not interested to go this low. I don't know yet. We will see. The chart is going to show. So you see this very short candle? That means rotation. In this swing, in this very swing, right? It is a rotational candle because it's kind of like a balance, right? Balance of the powers from up and down. So, and I may expect, yeah, boom. You see this fast? Usually when, okay, about the speed of moving the orders, I'm going to tell you, okay, here we go. Here we go. So 39 absorption, 31 absorption doesn't went too low. We still have a kind of like this level to protect us. But anyway, maybe it's going to take another swing to actually go higher. Anyway, I've end up with what? I'm end up with just like talking myself about what do I see on the chart now. This is kind of clearly that we going down, right? So we already made another low. So now this is not really a good place to start entering into the any trades. This is not really good start because I want to see if we're gonna actually perform on another side of this downsiding range, you see, and we're gonna actually use this to break. We're gonna use something like that to break. That's gonna be indication that we accumulated enough in this range to go up. I still think that we have a potentials to go higher because practically, let's see, what is the lower for the day? Lower for the day is over here. Other series people were sitting 34 on a level 2, 34. Okay. By the way, some people ask me, what is this pink with no background or like a black background, like a pink one? What is this? This is exactly what I use on the dome, but not on the MBO. This is the dome indicator that shows pulling and stocking. This is the pulling away. This order was sitting there, and after it's been removed, we now see the trace of that order being removed. So this order was removed. How do we know if the trader, if the order is not removed? We're seeing on the bubbles an actual interaction between level 1 and level 2. We're seeing it where? We're seeing it right here. Like this interaction. This is the bubble. It is the part of our Bookmap NT. It's called the Delta NT on a Bookmap NT package. And when we see the market is buying or selling those bubbles, and you see that order was there 39 on the passive side of it, and boom, end up in interaction with the actual market. That somebody bought this, somebody selling on the passive, and now boom, the market actually just bought this. They bought 39, whatever they bought. This is delta. Okay, so if they pull away, you can see this kind of like a empty violet color. It was moved away, and okay, boom. Oh, development is quite interesting. You see this? We actually approaching this 58. What do we have here? Okay, 10. Oh, we don't see that they're still there. Right now, there's nobody sitting there. See, you see that? We just went through, and then after we went through, the boom, you see, we got it on the way up. That's interesting. So they put the order on the way up. Interesting. They let the price swing, and then they put their order on a level 2 right there. After the price swing down, and then the market, you see this green bubble, they buy it what the somebody 150 was selling there. That was fascinating. Make a screenshot of that, okay? So that was buying, and there was like a order right after the price went down to sell on a level 2, and we boom, we actually bought this with the market, and that's why it's a green. And then now after this, we're seeing that little volatility is going up and down. Now, that was quite peculiar. Okay, now okay, so and we one point I was trying to make while the price was approaching this price level, this one that I told you that it's gonna hold, right? Maybe there will be a reaction. We saw in life that there were no people on a level 2 on an MBO were sitting there. And I kind of like in the last second I said there's nobody there. That means the price will boom and price swing down, and then they put 150 on top to sell, and the price immediately bought it by market. That was amazing. But my point is MBO or even live dome show us if you consider any zones like this green zone, or you consider like this, this is the on a footprint zone, right? Or you consider any other zones, whatever it can be, clusters or whatever, you can see on the level 2 data, historical, this is a historical level 2 data, right? If there is somebody present at the moment when the price approaching or not. And now you can predict if there will be a bounce or there will be a no bounce and price will just go down like an apple on a Newton's head, right? That's how you use the level 2 and level 3 data on the DOM. The DOM shows you, even if you're a day trader, okay, that's what the MBO, market by order, can show you to you, or even level 2 DOM. Okay, so if these people, they still will be at the moment when the price approaches that particular price level. That is a huge lesson for you guys, for me as well, because I started using it just like, what, 3 weeks ago? So that is a huge advantage in any strategy. If you want to be super careful in execution, you want to be a very conservative in your trades, enters and exits, that's exactly what you help you to enter and exit, okay? To understand the real-time market condition. Because otherwise, if somebody is tell you oriented just by price alone, you can go by price alone, but there's limitations how far you can do by price alone. Let me make it different. Okay, I think that this is accumulation, and I think that now you see this swing down. Why is that so? Why am this crazy saying that the price now may go higher? Because the usual way the price going, usually the price going higher, before price going higher, before price going higher, the price going lower. Before price going lower, the price going higher. So you see this too? We went higher and then lower. We went higher than this range and then lower. Now, but it was like a little bit, right? Now you see that if we take this channel, I mean, I need to continue it like this. Boom, we went significant, I mean, relatively for the Asia market, we went lower, right? Now I'm expecting that, I'm interesting. I'm interested to see how this price gonna develop, because this is the chance for us to go higher, but not so far. So I'm not a predictor. Let me read you comments. So I don't no his agenda. Yeah, pricing of pricing. I went on website. Great indicator package. What data plan do you need to get? Okay. So far, to for the MBO, you can get any rhythmic data plan, whatever it is. Connect the rhythmic and don't think about the level 2 if you're thinking too much, but you need a rhythmic. It's not going to work on the data that's supplied by the Ninja itself. Okay. They need to find a new director for the Ninja, by the way. The current administration needs to upgrade it. That's a conclusion by many traders. Okay, anyway. Now, here we go. We're still kind of going lower, So now, for the Bookmap, which include itself heat map, like this is a heat map, this is a heat map, this is a heat map. By the way, this heat map is just like over here. You can make it more or less. You can what do you want to see, and you can see the levels. I mean, you can see some additional filters right now, and you see this is the filter. You see this is immediate magnet, the blinking, the yellow one. Okay, that you can filter in, filter out. Anyway, now, so we kind of like a broke. So again, the hardest part for me, by the way, is to reverse in my brain. So we're reaching the lowest point of today. So boom, are we gonna make even lower low? Are we gonna make even lower low? I am still standing that there is a chance. What is the chance? Okay, I'm gonna tell you my configuration. Why I am still believe that this is accumulation. That was accumulation, by the way. By the way, this is interesting accumulation. This is quite interesting accumulation because this accumulation end up right here, and this is the equilibrium line. That's the most volume. If you put the volume profile, is right here. So the price is going to be reacted on the way back. So anyway, I still kind of think that unless we're going to go swing significantly down and the market is ready for crash, even on the Asian time, whoo, then I mean, like we may we may do it, but I don't know. I don't know. I need to let price the talk. So far, so we're gonna when we're gonna break this on the way up, then it's gonna be like very good slide. When price gonna move higher, we have nothing to stop it on the way up. So just ready because one of the best money a person can do is to wait for a large long accumulation and then trade it in opposite direction like this high and make a really good money. The longer this accumulation goes, like if this range goes like for long, like a day, oh, this is the sweetest money to have a small account and make it like a 5, 10, even 100x. Okay, I'm not telling you about the gambling, but I still believe that we are accumulating now. So what this level is 30. Oh, my answer is to what do you need for the footprint? You need just Heatmap. For the MBO, you just need the Heatmap. For the heat map that is behind those price levels, you need the level 2 data. Okay, get it from whatever firm you're using. Like I use the Bullinox. I never pay for any exams or whatever they call it. I never pay more than $29. Even for 100,000 K account, I never pay more than $29. Okay, so and I'm use it for the. You can get a free Heatmap, by the way, for a month. Guys, what's is that something interesting? Okay, interesting. Oh, see, the prices just get volatile. We'll see how the price is gonna because we're at the very low point of today, right? And that's supposed to be oh no, it's gonna be a bloody. It's if market starts selling now, that means the Monday gonna be a bloody Monday. Yeah, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Okay, now we are approaching this 96. They were sitting there for a long time. 86, 96. So boom, they don't even blink. You see, there's no reaction. Not even a reaction now. Guys, are we gonna get a black swan event? That's what it looks like. I mean, it's too early to say in the Asian session in the pre-market that market gonna sell crazy like that. Are you kidding me? That means, yeah, good morning, America. It's gonna be a bloodbath. If this volatility starts now and everybody starts selling now, I mean, I'm gonna tell you what's going on. My evaluation of the market, where is yeah, just a second. I'm gonna tell you why. Don't consider me as a guru, by the way. So where's the Bitcoin? Bitcoin is what's going on with the Bitcoin? Bitcoin is going down for today. Bitcoin, this is the daily candles on a Bitcoin. If Bitcoin is going down, usually, I mean, like last a few hours, we're actually catching up. And this is what's going on right over here. So anyway, let's see where's the gold is going. because Bitcoin sometimes it can go opposite direction with the S&P and Q. Let me see. Let me see it. Where is the trading view? Okay, let's see the gold. What's going on with the gold? Comics gold, right? What it is? Gold futures. Oh, if gold is going up, guys, if gold is, I mean, last Friday the gold was going up. You see that with the like it's just a shooting up to the sky. If gold is going up and it will continue going up, I don't know, will it or not? But if that's continue going up, the market gonna go just like all in tubes, all in two. Let's say. But this is a really nice grub of the liquidity. Even this one, it didn't stop it. Now, I mean, let's see the market makers. If there is a market maker playing these games right now, then the market definitely gonna go and grab all of that. At least there is like a high chance that we're gonna go up to this particular order. You see that? That was absorbed right here. So do we have a chance to actually reach this price? I think so. I think so. So this is, I believe that this is logical for the price just to shoot higher over here. I'm serious, by the way. I'm not telling you to trade because if the FTC gonna check me that I'm recommending the trade, I'm not recommending it. This is a pure entertainment, by the way. For me, for me, it's a pure entertainment. Okay, anyway, we're seeing two rails. This is the 30 seconds, right? On a minute, there are going to be two rails, down and up. So we kind of reached this equilibrium point right over here. That's nice. We can wiggle a little bit, but then I expect the price is going to go higher. Now, that wasn't my intent, by the way. I'm just like naturally trying to read the charts, or let's see what the charts are telling me. And that's my point. My point is that charts supposed to tell you even if you're wrong, but you put the indicators on the charts in a way that it's gonna easy to come up with the story, right? With the story, because when you're seeing a clear chart like that, you can come up with some logic behind that, make analysis, and that's my big point. Okay, even if I'm wrong or I'm correct. Okay, now obviously I was trying to reverse over here somewhere, like, yeah, or even here I wasn't right, and even here you see one bobo, another bobo, and we kind of like it came back and boom. You see the market don't even care about this 94 sitting here, and for the Asian time it's like it's a humongous 96. So somebody was sitting here for a long time ready to buy on a level 2 on a positive level, but the sellers on the market were serious as well. Okay, both of them were serious. So that's a large cluster sitting here, and we end up where we end up. Look, like what stop us. This is like 23, but right here there was another somebody on a level 2 with about 91, and so it's kind of like a bounce it right from like one tick, and you see this, guys, again. Wow, I can't believe this. If this is the trend, then I have to just agree with the market. The market is just to like decide, yeah, we don't care about anything. We're gonna sell because everybody is in panic now. You see them. You see how aggressive the market is now, while we're still in a what Asian pre-market session. I can't believe this. So if that is the intent for the market, I just imagine what's gonna be on Monday. So So in this situation, yeah, I mean, can't lose if short. Yeah, exactly. I totally agree with you. Yeah, exactly. That's too early to say about any longs. Although this kind of like a trend, it is good accumulation. We will go. We will come back. I think that we will come back. The price will come back to this area. I think so. I mean, let me correct it a little bit. The price will come back to the, because I see on MBO some over there a little bit lower, like over here. So now I still believe that the price will, I mean, why not to bounce up, collect the liquidity, and going down if it's decided to go down. Now, 200, 300 point gap down, fine. Yeah, so that's just, I mean, I can't believe the market started this way today. That means something serious on a market. I don't know what happens during the weekend. There is an earthquake out there, but I don't know what the Mr. Orange in his Oval cabinet office, any of his tweets I don't follow, but what maybe he tweeted something, or Mr. Musk tweeted something. I don't know what's going on. Uh, mm, there's no shouldn't be too much news right now. Anyway, so I still kind of like expect that it's a good for price to recuperate, get something over here, and then move down, maybe. So anyway, that's my conversation, and the point is to myself, and that's what I have a conversation in my hand, my not in hand, my head, because I can make it. If you see the collateral charts, that is hard to make any kind of like a strategy based on, then what's the point of those charts? Now with these charts, when you're seeing the, I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I mean, about 10 indicators right here, 10 pieces of information. I mean, there's a more. With these 10 pieces of information, could you make your own mind about the charts? I still believe that we're gonna go up to over here. Those weeks, do those weeks tells you any story? This is fantastic weeks. I mean, look, the price is bounced one time, second time, third time, fourth time, bounce. And now what? We just like, oh, baby, there's no more sellers. We're going to go higher. Okay. So, and it's just like, now, but that wasn't intent for me to go into. I just because I kind of like the trading, and um, I'm passing you the main skills. The main skills is you need to have only indicators that talk to you, and remove all other indicators that doesn't talk to you, doesn't make sense. Okay, that doesn't make sense, and especially if you have an indicator that doesn't perform fast enough, remove them as well. Now you're gonna say, "Hey, Oleg, could you tell me what kind of indicators do you have on this screen? Do you guys have questions about these indicators? Because there's so much, about 10 different pieces of information right in front of you. You see, this still tells me that we've get absorbed, our sales being absorbed by market right over here, and yeah, this is what. Uh, this is what, 50. This 50. That may be a market maker right now, but anyway, the price bouncing from here. I still intend to for the price to go higher. Yeah. Yeah, and this whole structure may remind me, mm, may not remind me the Vikov reversal, right? We'll see if that's gonna end up into the Vikov reversal, because then we're gonna fully understand mm, when to enter into the trades for the long. But so far, the price is what? Price is probably not gonna go lower than this. Probably not gonna go lower than this. I'm not expecting that. So yeah, now price gonna probably gonna build internal liquidity up and down, and then gonna use that liquidity, grab that liquidity on both sides, and then spring it up. Do you guys understand the terminology I'm talking about? The spring is in the Y curve structure. Maybe that's gonna happen, maybe not, but I still didn't made my tea. I'm expecting you guys to write down other questions. What do you see on these charts? And what do you want me to talk about? How all of this bunch of jumping indicators helping me to trade, okay? Or may help you to trade, okay? Let's see. I'm gonna put this on center. I'm gonna center it. So while I'm making my tea, here we go. I can't believe that the price is still going down. I it shouldn't go lower than this kind of like range. Huh. Yeah, here we go. There's some buyers on the market showing over here, being observed. Oh, geez, being observed. So the buyer's still striking up. Here we go. Okay. 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 We're going up. You see where this price is actually, you see this price is chasing up and higher. That's quite interesting, isn't it? On level 3. MBO. Oh, by the way, guys, there's a sale. Right now, there's a huge, humongous sale. Now, there is a package. It's include all of the indicators, all of the footprints, all footprint level 1, level 2, Bookmap, including a Heatmap, and including the market delta, those bubbles, and including the MBO. And people love that because you can save $2,000 on that package alone. So we gonna stop our sale when on April 1. It's no longer will be the up to the March 31. So go and grab it. And this is unbelievable. If somebody want to grab the second license for the MBO, just to go get MBO with our discount codes. It's all on the website. And there's menu discounts. You can see the discounts, and you can grab the coupon code for it, and get the second one if you needed to, because these prices will never come back. And those people who knows me, they know that I'm not teasing you. Okay, I'm not joking. I'm serious. Okay, so now, yeah, here we go. Now this is the part of reversals. Fantastic. And grab it now. If you need it for a second machine, that's the time for you, because you will never get the same price for the second machine. We're gonna I mean for MBO for a second machine. So go and get it now, because in what today is what today what day today? Today is March 30. Tomorrow is gonna be last day. You're gonna be busy. Maybe another earthquake somewhere in the planet Earth happens, magnitude of 7 or 9, and you're going to be totally preoccupied and forget about this. So go and grab it now. And while I'm here, I can help you if there's any kinks on our website, if any things, whatever with them, you need my support on the Discord, go and just do it. And by the way, there's some people on the Discord sending me their results. Um, yeah, yeah, exactly. Um, so they posting their results and how they trade. I mean, that's just amazing. Okay, anyway, go guys and grab it while the price is still lasts. For it's a last day tomorrow. You can't even get a decent footprint for the price of the MBO. Do you realize that? What is the bottom line footprint cost? And the MBO indicator that never been ever developed for an easy community before we develop it, is now available for the 362, whatever it is, right now with the discount. So you need to drop everything in your life, stop eating, stop any activity you do, um, any enjoyment, because this is going to be a great enjoyment for you. You're going to advance your strategy into the level never been seen before by you and your friends. You see, yeah, here we go. Here we go, guys. We approaching at least the upper side of this channel, but we're gonna go much higher. We're gonna go, and this is the first target I have. Okay. Uh, Now let's see. There's a Vykov developed right here. So we may not pass this top yet, but I expect that now we're gonna go on some kind of like a right side a little bit, and then we're gonna use that as a springboard to grab it from the bottom and boom, shoot it up. That's my evaluation so far. Now, I promise you that I'm gonna make my tea, and I didn't. So I already feel that I used a lot of energy. Anyway, oh yeah, we're seeing some immediate magnets showing up right there. Now, and I'm gonna explain you indicators that what kind of things you're seeing right in front of you, because some of you never heard of Delta level 2, and there is a Delta level 2 right here on this very chart. Do you guys want to know that what's Delta level 2? Yeah, we bingo, 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 retesting, bingo, retesting this channel, but we're not gonna just retest it. We just gonna freaking fly. Okay. This is kind of the visuals, right? And I don't know why the prices moves by the visual coordinates. It's like I don't know why, but it does. It does it. You see? You see how very accurate it does. I really surprised. Anyway, but we're gonna go shoot higher. We're gonna shoot. Okay, what 44 is sitting here and 43 is sitting here. Now, are they in a live situation right here? 50, and these guys are more serious for me than this 50. These guys higher over here, and the total is 47. So these guys are much more serious than this, because this guy is just flopping on the tops. Okay, I'm gonna explain you after I'm gonna make my tea. I promise myself I'm gonna make my tea, right? And so what do you think so far, guys? What do you think? Is that tradable? What you see right in front of you? Is that kind of like a charts that you can read, you can see what's going on? And I'm gonna explain you what the bubbles mean on the candles, what the candles means, um, and what does the MBO means, and what those bars on the right. Do you want me to explain it? I mean, type yes, I want it, and specify what do you want me to spend my time on while I'm gonna make my tea. Finally, now I'm gonna make my tea. And I'm expecting you to type your questions, not just the one person that participates. Okay, but everybody. And let's see if I'm gonna have in the middle. If I have this, oh, okay, center it. Okay, I need to put it center it. So while I make it, it's gonna be centered. Okay, beam baga boom. Just luck, just luck. I don't know what you mean. You have a very short sentences, but anyway. And while I'm making my tea, guys, could you go and invite some other people? I'm watching it on a 40 a 49-inch screen, and it is OLED monitor or LED. It is so spectacular. The colors that I see. Yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly. It's the colors are so juicy. Ooh, yeah. But so let's see the big picture, right? Let's see the big picture. The big picture is right here. We swing lower. This range is still have some power, this very range, right? And the power of that range is sitting right here, right here. So this is minimum. I believe the price still needs to go up higher. Maybe not immediately, but why not? That's what, if I'm a price maker right now, market maker, that's what I do. And by the way, Asian session is the excellent session to evaluate or to see how the market maker works, to understand their psychology, to understand their metrics, to understand their because what they do. The Asian session is the best for that. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is so good. Mm, very clear. Okay. So what is this up? It is 70. Okay, and there we see that there's a 70. What else? 28. We see higher. Okay, these guys 3, 4. Those are serious people probably. Let's take a look. This 10 is quite interesting for me. Let's take a look. Okay. So I'm still expecting your questions and send you friends right now. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So the price simply going lower, but it's not supposed to go lower than this. It may grab some liquidity from here if sometimes actually it does, but yeah, I don't see a point to go lower than this. We'll see if it's going to reverse now. The short candles is actually predictor for reversal. Really good short candles. Here we go. So to convince me to buy, okay, I loved OLED. I'm excited for it. They usually try to fill larger bid, 50 lot. there you testing bidder slack. It's like you it's like you even there test. Okay, 244 must hold. 244 must hold. If it don't, it go to lower lows. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. I'm not expecting the price gonna go lower than this. Definitely, this is 31 on the left side by market, and this is the range we stuck into this range. And looks like we are climbing again. We're climbing. We're gonna climb. Okay, now I mean, there's no point to continue this anymore. Although we may. Let's see the bigger picture. Are we still inside of that bigger picture? Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Okay, so this is if we take the reversal patterns, that can be a good reversal pattern. Now we kind of accumulated and boom, boom, boom. Now we can go actually higher than this one and that one. If we do, then it's clearly reversal. Before we finally shoot up, we may again, before the Wyckoff schematics is come back, grab liquidity and boom. But we'll see what's going on because this is an Asian session and it's a little bit unusual. Too much liquidity on that pre-market, even pre-London, right? I mean, like, okay. Now, do you see, guys, that bubbles actually they change in size, they change in the value value. They change the numbers because they are recalculated depending on the how close you are looking and the distance between the candles and all of that. It is advanced kind of like bubbles, let's to say, because many other heat maps or whatever book maps or whatever, they don't recalculate this well on the Ninja. I'm saying about the Ninja. And there's a couple attempts from other indicators to do that, but they are not successful yet. So anyway, this is a short candle. We smack it down. Let's see if we're gonna persist. And the price going up. Okay, now let me switch to actual my intent. What I wanted to talk about on this chart. Yeah. Because it's going to be easy for me simply to explain what do you see. Now, let's come. Let's talk about the MBO. You see, let me turn on and turn off MBO. This is the MBO. But if I disconnect, it's still gonna stay. If I connect, it's gonna be like, okay. In order for me to get rid of the MBO, I need to change any parameters. Let's say on a heat map, I'm gonna go to the indicators. Boom, and I'm gonna go to a heat map. And what is the filters? The filters 15 and 20. Okay, I'm gonna make it like 10 and 15. And I'm gonna say apply. And now the MBO needs to restart it. That means, no longer we'll see MBO, and that's my point I want to make. Boom. Oh, jeez, I can't believe this. The price is okay. The price is still going lower and lower and lower. That's it. That's it. The price. I mean, that's gonna be like if we're gonna continue this pattern, that's amazing. So now, what do you see on the screen right now is DOM level 2. This is DOM level 2. On the DOM level 2, we can see that this kind of color is going to change with every new candle because that's the setup. Exactly, exactly. It's really dangerous to go into a really long short. I mean, long because the price is not really going up. We're going down unless you see the bouncing from the certain levels. But now, if we're expecting that this is Wyckoff, then we know the story. The price is now going to shoot higher than this previous top, okay, and gonna do it fearsomely, fearsomely. Go buddy, prove it that you are what's it's called a spring phase of this reversal. If this is a spring, then we're gonna just like yeah, it's quite interesting. uh Now, do you guys see this? Let's wait a little bit because we still can build a little internal. We'll see if we're going to shoot now or we're going to shoot later. But we're going to shoot higher than this. We're definitely going to shoot higher than this. So now we made this low lower than previous. Now I do expect that we're going to go higher. Okay, as a spring pattern in the Y curve reversal. By the way, I don't trade Wyckoff all the time like Wyckoff people do, but the Wyckoff, it's one of the patterns that still works on any time frame. Okay. Now, my personal bias, my personal opinion. Now, what do you see now as indicators on the right side? You're seeing the indicators that the indicator. This is a live DOM. This one is a live DOM, and this is the total of the live DOM. The two bars on the right. You see, this is the delta. These two bars are delta, and this is a volume. This is a summary for 10 or 15 levels, price levels up, 15 levels, and price down for 15, 1, 2, 3, whatever, down from this price line. It is a quick summary. You see this quick summary that is going on right here is reflected over here on the right side on those total bars. So you can see kind of like a quick picture. Okay. Now, you see the newly added in a bright red color. Newly added in a bright red color. They added close to the price, right? Because that's where the fight is. And now you see the pressure from the bottom because they are stacking from the bottom. They're stacking. So they want to buy. Those guys want to buy. Want to buy. You see how many of them? Man, that's create a pressure, like you said, right? And so now they're kind of like a fight. These guys want to sell. But these guys, there's a more of these guys. And you can see clearly on the totals that green is full while red is right now. It may become a full for a while, but then it's kind of like, um, you see now it's less than the green. So you want to compare who is more, green or red, buyers or sellers, close to this price line. That's what you see on this total. It's really great indication. It's like you don't need to calculate. You don't need to look at the numbers because numbers, in my opinion, that's not for me. I don't have a brain capacity for numbers, except you see some of them on the footprint. Look. Did I tell you guys that we're gonna go higher than? Yeah, we already made higher range over here than to compare with this one. So now what we can do, the price can reverse a little bit back into this extended candle, and then sometimes, by the way, before the price on a gold, let's say, or a DXY, it goes and grab the bottom before it's gonna spring very high. Then the price grabs every bottomless liquidity and then just shoot it higher. So anyway, you remember that my price projection is still intact. I'm still intended to expect the price over here. So now what you see on this indicator, you're seeing pressure from the upper side from sellers. Sellers pressure more than the buyers. Now they're gonna tug war back and forth, back and forth, right? Like pulling and stacking. pulling is adding, pulling away. It is the pulling away the orders. And how do you see the pulling away orders? You see those orders that they pull away in the blue outline, not the blue, the violet outline. Those were pulled away, pulled away, pulled away. Some of them pulled away because they move it closer to the price. When the price is moving up, they want to pull away from here, and they will put it closer to the price. That's why they pull away. But if the pulling away happens close to the price, that means they faking it. Okay, that's two different meaning how you decode what's going on. So the pulling, it can be by two reasons, because the prices went too far, like for these guys, price went too far for them to participate in the market. But those who are pulling away from the nearby price line, those guys are more dangerous because they show the real intent or fake intent. Okay, boom, 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 nice, nice. That's exactly what's going on. I still have my expectations where I have them on the chart. Oh, dude, we went even low like that. Hard to believe. But this structure is still, for me, I have a potential for what? Accumulation to the way up. Okay. And the liquidity over here still waiting its time to being grabbed. Okay. Now, what you see right here at the close to the price, you see exactly how the pulling and stacking indicator works. You see this with the pink. If somebody gonna remove from here, you will see it in a pink outline. Pink. Well, it's not pink. It's a violet color over here. Okay. The gray or like grayish on a black background, that's the total for all of the orders. Okay. Previously there. You see, it's not refreshed out there. We still see that the what it was historically happens there, but it's gonna be those grayish will be fade away anyway. They're gonna be removed. So let's see what's going on. If we're gonna go and grab liquidity from over here, and then it's gonna be a dramatic to see what's gonna happen next. Will we go higher or not? I can be totally wrong. So now what we're seeing on this indicator, we're seeing pulling and stacking. This live DOM, this is the live DOM, okay? They show with a bright green what's newly added orders added on each price line. You see this? Newly added, you see this violet count, kind of like a, you see the empty inside and the violet, removed. Okay, removed. Why they removed? They want to get closer to the price, or they just like want to remove to the further from the price. That's what is up to you to make a decision and the conclusion. So anyway, now this is newly added as well. Now with every new candle, we're supposed to refresh this information. That's, I believe that's my setting is. So now when you see this pulling and stacking, this indicator, that's horizontal indicator, this is the delta 2. What is the delta 2? That the delta, it is the difference, right? Like this one is delta 1, red, okay? And this is sellers on a level 2 datum. Ooh, we go swinging down 77. Unbelievable. So on a level 2, we're seeing what? 91. Oh, I can. So, and 91, and this is 110. So these levels probably they're gonna hold stronger than the. I'm not saying that they're ultimately gonna hold. Okay, every level is being broken finally. But anyway, we're seeing that 93 here, 21, 90, what 140 by the way, 140 because market maker move out there as well, and so we can see that. When the price approaching them, and liquidity always is attraction, right? So we're seeing that these guys, do you see numbers on the level DOM level 2? No, there's no numbers. Why is that so? Why is that so? Because you can see it on a MBO on top of it. On MBO, we can see who is added, who is removed, and how close their order to the execution, to the queue on the right side. Is that right? But on a level two, we just see a summary of that. We don't see market by individual orders on the MBO. That's exactly what it is. It's called the market by order. Now, guys, if that was a reversal, now we have a full-time permission to shoot to the sky. I'm I may be completely wrong, but for me, yes, we now have a permission to go. Maybe I'm a delusional, guys, to this level. Okay, we'll see if that's gonna happen or not. We will see, because these people may scare, but if we approaching, say, look, one of the hints I'm gonna share with you. Okay, thank you, thank you. Okay, hi. And now, I mean, look, guys, one of the hints that I didn't explain it before in any videos yet. When you see that how the price is approaching the strong levels, this is a strong or a large level on a level two, right? Like a large order sitting here, 93, 96, 132. That is just like for Asia, that's large. Very large. For this time of the day, very large. Okay, now, when the how the price approaching these two levels is important for us. Why? Because when the price is usually, and guys, you can record it, and this is like, I'm seriously deadly serious, okay? when when the price is approaching certain level, price level, where you see there's a lot of orders or strong orders, like a large order sitting there in a passive, you want to see how the price is approaching them. The price up strike one time. That was a long stretch, and usually price doesn't go through the level like that when it's just like from the distance is hitting it. Now it's gonna hit it second time when the price is going slow and start dancing nearby this zone, nearby these levels, start dancing. That means it's gonna decide to eat out those orders, to consume those orders, to go through those orders. Again, when price is striking down from the distance, like from here, boom, it usually don't even reach it, but it doesn't, it's usually bounce it. So again, this is like, that's really huge what I'm sharing with you right now. Okay, the price is, when price is striking it with a long like this, it's usually bouncing from that. When price is, let me make a copy of that. When price is approaching it slowly, it's intended to go through the levels. We still didn't reach those orders. We kind of like a foreplay, okay? If the price is coming slow to these zones, to those levels, that means there's a more chances the price gonna go through. It doesn't say, on the first attempt, on a second attempt, or on a third attempt, but third and the fourth attempt more successful than the previous ones, usually. You see what's happening? That was a bounce. This one, this green line is a bounce, right? And now you see that we coming in with the short orders, like this is short, right? Short candle. Next is short candle, short candle, short candle. These candles are dangerous. The short candles before the large price sitting below this zone are dangerous. This is, we just accumulating the, like accumulating before we're gonna go and boom. I'm not promising you because I'm not the clairvoyant, but that is the logic. Again, The larger the distance between the price striking down, the more chances to bounce from the large level 2 order sitting here. The closer the price is reaching over here and kind of like a dancing for playing over here, like you for a play with your girlfriend, okay? The shorter the candles approaching this large price level, then the more chance that those guys sitting on a price on a passive orders right here, they're gonna scare it and they're gonna remove or let this price swing down easier. Boom. Now that candle is actually kind of like a large candle, you can say, but it's not the first one. Okay, it's not the first one, and it's a 30 seconds charts, right? Now we kind of like now what we need to look when the price kind of like a swing down and we see there's a reaction 53. Yes, this is the reaction. You can trade this reaction from any strong levels, level 2, right? And this is, you can easily grab like 6-8 ticks, but now we're gonna go even easier because we already consumed this resistance. Now what we need to see on a level 2 or level 3, there's some real people still there. That's exactly why I'm 118 right now. That's exactly why I'm going to turn on the MBO right now, connect MBO. And now with the MBO, we can see how many 118 still there. This is, I expect that price gonna what? We approach it 1, 2, third time. Oh, this is serious people, and they actually expecting that the market gonna buy, sell to them, and they gonna buy. These people are buyers. Boom. You see, the market sold, but they bought. That is an interesting situation because they bought it from here. The sitting level 2 bought it. They were serious too, but the market is now demonstrating to us that market is deadly serious to sell. So that's why I can make a conclusion myself. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. What is my conclusion? The price did not reverse it up to the level I expected to. We're seriously deadly serious one time. And now second time we confirm we going down. So I think that if with this kind of intent we have now in the Asian session, even before the London session, we're selling now. That means that Monday gonna be bloody buff Monday. Bloody bath Monday. Let's see what's going on the over here. See the gold is kind of like a bouncing a little bit. Okay. Let's say BTC. BTC is going down. Yeah, BTC is going down. Bitcoin is going down. I believe that Bitcoin gonna go even much lower than that. Bitcoin gonna go probably gonna we already passed this range. Now we kind of like bounce it from here. We may get some second bounce from the same, but I expect that, yeah, if the market is selling like this, I'm not gonna surprise. Let me say, this is a really better expression for me. I'm not gonna surprise if the market gonna go even lower than that. Okay, so are we going to 70s? Oh yeah, I'm not gonna surprise if we're gonna go. We still can like stack a little bit right over here because of that range. We can stack a little bit on the 76, 75. I mean 77, 75. We can stack in this range. We can get reaction in this range. Let's say, okay. But I wish. I wish. I think that Bitcoin is fantastic, fantastic. One of the best. One of the best. What? Lie. Um, it's not the lie, but anyway, one of the best way to trap a large amount of money And maybe if the Trump is smart, he may invest some. He needs to lower the Bitcoin first, and it's probably going to happen, and the market going to go down. At that time, if they buy a Bitcoin, and the Bitcoin going to go grow in price, and then they're going to exit Bitcoin by paying with Bitcoin their natural their debt of the United States. That'd be a fantastic. They can do the same with the gold or with the Bitcoin. That can be like fantastic. Everybody on the planet gonna be fucked, but the U.S. gonna come out of the debt, and everybody gonna remember Orange Dude in the White House. So, by the way, there's some things that I respect about him, some things that I don't like about this dude. But I'm not playing politics at the moment. I'm gonna speak politics. I'm gonna be no longer a who I am. Politics is not my intent. Okay, now I start to explain you guys about these indicators on the right side. Oh, jeez, we just are selling. We just, boom, we just selling. We just selling and selling and selling. It is a bottomless pit. Unbelievable. And what's the volatility on this? Okay, I wanna put some volatility. I wanna see what's volatility. There is some indicator that we have, and a highly. I mean, you know what, guys? NinjaTrader platform get a little bit sour about our indicators, best order flow. You know why? No, not this one. Oops, it's not what I wanted to. I wanted to put deposit killer. They told me, hey, don't say negative about the Ninja platform. And I'm gonna say, I mean, like just like before I started the stream. Oh, because it's a 30 seconds. I need to make another chart, copying, duplicate the window, and I'm gonna run on a one. I'm gonna run on a 1 second. I'm going to run it on a 1 second because that's my understanding about the volatility on a 1 second. 6 ticks, guys. It's like we are not yet in London session, but we acting like a London session, guys. This is unbelievable. So the message is sell when I mean, like, this is the rule, by the way. When somebody is selling, they're gonna sell, they're gonna sell, they're gonna sell. During the crash, when market is crashing, this nothing gonna work. No, I mean, except the real data indicator is gonna work. But you need to change your strategy. You need to change your narration. When somebody is selling, and somebody in a bank told them sell, nothing gonna work except the volumes. Because you see, if somebody wanna buy, they will pick up it from here. This is 68, right? You see the real action and interaction between the passive levels and the aggressive levels, market and the limit orders, right? That's what you see with our indicators. Our indicators are not predictable, not predicting anything. They show you the picture, and you are the one who makes a sense out of that picture. You are the one. But this is the data driven. I mean, look, guys, 7 ticks on a 1 second time frame. I can't believe this. This is historical Asian session because looks like we are getting very close to the New York session right now. Market is selling the hell. Where is the money going? The money gonna go into the gold. It's one of the places where the money can go from over here. Let's see what's going on with the gold right now. Boom, baga boom. Okay, by the way. Okay. So the money can go to the gold, the money can go to the Bitcoin, but uh, let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on. Bitcoin is not growing up. We're selling with everybody else, but they are not really too active right now. Interesting enough. But they still in the sell as the market. Recently, Bitcoin and the market moves in the same direction, the same way. So now gold is not actually too high yet, but we will see. Maybe we're gonna get this because the chart I'm using it, they're probably not gonna show me. But you see this huge gap? Are we gonna return this into this gap, or we're gonna get kick even stronger on the Monday? I think that we're gonna get kick into the gold. So I'm not saying you to buy the gold. Okay, Dow Jones. What? It's Dow Jones is not. Oh, what's going on? Yeah, yes, of course. Trading View doesn't show you Dow Jones now moving up or down. Let's go. Let's see. What is the? I want to see Dixie. Where is the Dixie? I want to see the S&P. What's going on with the S&P? Again, that's the chart that doesn't move. Okay, let's see what is USD 30. This is NQ. No, you see the trading view doesn't, this particular chart doesn't do any good. Although price is kind of moving right now. So you see NQ on the trading view, NASDAQ 100 mini futures is going down. You see, like Friday we were doing, last 1, 2, 3 trading days now, the fourth is starting, we're moving down like a piece of shit is flying through the tubes, right? Through the toilet. And dude, this is horrible. Guys, I don't know what's going on the market, but looks like today is going to be a day to remember. If we're starting it on an Asian session like this, ooh, it is unbelievable. We're just selling and selling. And the point is, when the market is in a black swan type of event, nothing gonna stop. Why? Because let's say you're working in a bank and your manager telling you, hey, today you need to withdraw this amount of money. We don't care when, how. You need to pull away the money of the market. What are you gonna do? You're gonna think like about how you're gonna drop the price. No, you're not gonna care about that. You're gonna go maximum step by step. Withdraw, 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 and withdraw, because now you don't afraid if somebody gonna seeing you dropping the price or not, because another neighborhood bank will do it even faster than you. That is the scarcity, and that's exactly what I see right now. The scarcity on the market is huge. Look, this session alone, whoa, this session that started recently, a couple hours ago, right? Look, we will really like plummeting, plummeting. Oh, this is unbelievable. Now, now, um, so this is a reason pulling and stacking. We see this in red. Um, and you actually can watch my strategy that utilize the market speed. This is the very bottom at the very low indicator on a horizontal line, and in the middle is the delta 1 regular delta with the volume. The maximum volume was right here. So what was this volume doing? That was a resistance. Are we resisting right here and swing a little bit lower? And then now, if this will be a resistance, we'll see. If this resistance, then we probably gonna bounce a little bit higher. But with the trend right now, the momentum is going lower. Yeah, I absolutely agree with one of you that it is now, the all cards in your hands to sell, sell, sell. Like, okay, now this is 83 sitting right here. We're seeing that they're holding it for a long time. So if somebody is seeing and holding it for a long time over here and increasing, by the way, increasing from what? 50 to 55 to 72 and now 88. Oh, somebody is intended to buy right here. They intended to buy right here. Okay. Now, so let me stretch it higher. And you see that we don't have an MBO right now on our charts. We don't have it. Because there's a point to watch 82 here on a Bookmap. A heat map. This is a heat map, right? And what is the price right now? Price is right here. Now, after price reach the previous range, now we'll see what price probably gonna go lower, or price gonna go and make another higher high. But if price already found liquidity here that is retested, then price most likely gonna go and seek liquidity on this end, on this imbalance zone. Okay, so now we'll see what the price gonna do. And the point is, right now we're seeing the live DOM level 2, which actually very helpful to show us pulling and stacking. That is the point of this chart. And we're seeing the pulling and stacking delta level 2. This is when you trade in momentum, when you're scalping in momentum, micro trading on a NinjaTrader. This is like when these three indicators align it itself, it is really awesome hint to what direction the candle is gonna grow. First, these indicators, they more important than the colors of those candles. So we actually growing. Okay, bingo. So okay, it looks like you see the price is scared to drop that much that fast. Yeah, and the liquidity right now, it's like in a New York day, like close to noon. That's what the liquidity right now. 37 ticks on the 30 seconds, 38 ticks. Okay, 5 ticks on the 1 second chart. This is just absolutely amazing for me. Maybe today is going to be a historical day. I hope so. I mean, the lower we're going to go. I mean, guys, if you have a 401k, for example, I secured, let's say, I shared with my friends who have a 401k or whatever. If you have a portfolio, at least like a month ago, to put it on the freezing zone, you freeze all your portfolio, so you're not gonna lose during the sales. And I was intended to freeze, not intended. I put in freeze whatever I have, my investments portfolio a long time ago. I just let a small percentage still being swinging up and down from my portfolio. But the last month, specifically when I can't even tell you when the market, what? Market. Okay, here we go. When this is, when the market was right here, right here, right here. I froze all my accounts because when you freeze your accounts on your portfolio, it's gonna, I have a type of things that it's gonna hold for 2.7%, no matter where the market goes up or down. I moved all my portfolio into that portfolio. And so when market is going down, I'm expecting when everybody goes into the tubes, oh guys, we're reaching the previous low, historical low one, when it was like what, March 11. We're reaching March 11, and now it's like last days. I mean, the first day before the April Fool. I mean, nobody gonna believe this. We guys, this is a so dangerous. We're probably gonna go just like down like a bullet. With this type of liquidity, I'm afraid. Well, not liquidity, volatility. We have a chance. I'm not saying that we will, but we have a chance to go into right here, and of course there will be some bouncing a little bit, some reaction. There will be a reaction over here, then reaction over here, but we have a chance to just like, if we're gonna pass this benchmarks, then we're gonna just like, it's gonna be a Great Depression day. Oh, it's gonna be so awesome. Why awesome? Because when you freeze your investments portfolio and the market is crashing, then you catch up somewhere like at the very bottom when it's gonna make range, horizontal range. Then boom, you're gonna grow from the bottom to up while everybody gonna with low accounts trying to regrow. You're gonna get a double what they're gonna get. That's my point. That is the portfolio strategies if you have it, but you probably all momentum scalpers. But anyway, that is. I'm just telling you that when you listen to Maverick of the Wall Street, he was low. He was a bearish uh, for like at least for last 3 years, but last year specifically, um, and he was kind of trying to talk a little bit like a neutral over here because the price show indication that we can grow. But you know what we're expecting? We're expecting now the Mr. Orange tariffs. Everybody and their mother and father now afraid about the cars. What vehicles people gonna buy? I just spoke with people yesterday. So I'm gonna put it a little bit on a corner. I spoke with people yesterday, and they like, oh, dude, the price for the car is gonna swing up, and to fix them and all of the parts and all of that, we need to buy now before the tariffs. And what's gonna happen? We are close to the April what? April 1 or April 2, when the Mr. Orange promised everybody, if he is serious. I mean, the key is if, because he may go easier on the market because people are gonna tell him, if they're watching right now what's going on with the prices right now, they're gonna tell him, dude, you need to stop the market crash. They probably dial his phone right now. Do you know that on his desktop there is a button to bring him Coke? Oh, what a big mistake. To drink, he don't drink water, guys. Do you know that Mr. Orange don't drink water? He never order water. He order Coke or Pepsi. He don't understand. I mean, especially in his age, that is the no. But he's addicted. So right now, I'm telling you guys, somebody probably rushing to his office, telling him, promise to delay you tariffs because the Monday is gonna be everybody gonna believe that it's gonna be day, not just like a blood bath day, but or a black swan event. They're gonna remember it as a orange blood day, orange blood day. I mean, because I'm teasing him. But look what's going on. I mean, that's unbelievable. So somebody is now like just running into the White Office. I'm promising you. I'm sure somebody is running into the White House now and telling him, dude, this market going low like that in the Asian session is because they prepare it too. Everybody is pulling out of the market now, pulling out. This is a scarcity working in people in a large banks. It's not that, oops, what I've done to this. Oh, jeez. Oh, with me. Okay, I'm gonna close. I'm gonna reopen this. Wait a little bit. I'm gonna reopen it. Okay, I'm gonna reopen it. Just put this chart a little bit while I'm gonna reopen the Ninja because I grabbed some of the indicators and then okay, jeez, I need to reopen it. Oh, I have another chart. Oh, I do have it. Okay, just a second. Let me just change the volatility. Start going lower now. Now it is only 3 ticks on a 1 second chart. I'm gonna make it 2 seconds. I'm gonna do like 30 seconds, right? Okay, here we go. Now here we go. I have the same chart. Oof, 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 oof. Okay, here we go. And that is the chart. Nice. Okay, I have a spare one, but it is 29 ticks. So volatility a little bit lower now. Ooh, nice. And you see this level 2 dome, and you see this violet color, that what the removed, okay, and now they removed and they will put it close to the price line right over here, right? Remove to put a pressure over here. That's why they removed over there. When they're going to remove from close to the price, that is a opposite sign. So this is pulling and stacking, and this is the indicator pulling and stacking as a delta running right here. And let me put the MBO on top of that. Boom. Now, what do you see? Do you see the difference between the level 2 and the MBO? The MBO shows exactly how many. You see, the C is how many orders count, V is volume, and what we can see that there's like a 51 order with 50 sitting here, volume 50 lots sitting right there, and they moving close to the price line or not. We think that this 10 is on top of the other orders, but somebody just withdraw their 3. Now this order is moving in their line close to the execution or the queue right over here. That's how we understand the seriousness, or we decide, or they display the seriousness. If there's an order moving close to the price line and they're going to the closer to the right, that means they're serious. They're not bluffing. Okay, like this 12, there is some other orders on top of that. That's what the MBO is. We can track particular order. Each order have an ID. We can track particular order and say, oh, there's icebergs. There's icebergs. How? Because we can see the each order moving up or down. We can track each order have a ID attached to that, and that's what the MBO is. So let's see what's going on. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Are we still going low? Yes, my friend, we going low. It is unbelievable. Anybody gonna catch us up? Catch us over here, 87 sitting here. You see, this is not a market maker. This is a serious people sitting with their contracts, and we can see and observe that there's like a 3, 3, 4, 3. In between, there's a ones. I filter out the ones. 8, 3. Okay, so these guys are serious. Those that you don't see, there's probably 2 and 1s. Okay. So these guys are serious, and total is 89 historically, and we can see right now there's a 91, V is 91 sitting right here. Do you see, guys, that there's a 91 right now? 62 contracts, but with a 91 loads. That's what's going on, and these guys are serious, so they're still sitting there. We can see historically they were like 58, then they 70, 80, 83, blah, blah, blah. And we're seeing them 88. And now we're seeing them 91. Wow. Yeah. Okay, let me read you comments now, because you guys shooting some interesting comments. And so did you guys remember what I was explaining, how the prices that approaching the level is important in a large strikes or short strikes? Now we can see that there were like imbalance zones right here on a footprint, and imbalance zone right here on a footprint. So it's kind of like a doubling. That means there's a serious cluster sitting in this zone. Serious cluster. I can show you clusters with the footprint that we have. I simply took it away just for the sake not to clutter too much. Okay, so we're moving up. So we kind of bounce it from this up. We'll see how far we're gonna go. So another reversal. I was wrong. One time. Let me read your comments. Okay. You fight. Lol, as Trump say, and it stopped me out. Beers give me no break. No matter how good indicators are, beers doing crazy things. Exactly, sir. That movie margin call style, exactly. Time to grab whiskey. Desperately, yes, exactly. Oh, somebody gonna be like, I mean, guys, somebody gonna like suicidal today. Somebody in the banks. If you a banker right now, you like, what's gonna happen on the New York Oh no, you dial you people, you trading room now and say, hey, dude, where you are in Asia, just like go and withdraw everything what's possible because the market in such a scarcity as never seen before. That is insane. So where we are now, we bounce it a little bit from this, and we'll see. We'll see. So we're ready to cross this on extremums on the left side. We're ready to cross that, guys. That will give us some kind of like an insane impulse on a swinging down. We're gonna slide down like oh, it's gonna be so sweet. If you are shorting now, this level is protected. You see that these guys are selling, sitting there. So the market was sold here 100 what 14, and now this level is protected by the level 2 data. Level 2 orders, sorry, level 2 orders. They are like 89 right now. We're seeing that this now 89 on the sales side. Market, not market, limit orders 89 sitting here ready to sell. If the price gonna approach, I expect there's a bounce. That'll be a nice entrance into the short now. So now I'm totally changing my mind. You see, it takes me a long time to reverse my mind. Psychology is like psychologically to what direction to trade. It's really hard for me now. But anyway, we're seeing more imbalance here. It's a green color imbalance here, green color imbalance here, green color. We kind of like we kind of like pull back on the imbalance. And what are we gonna, if we're gonna eat out of this imbalance on the way down, then we were already ready to go down. But this type of picture is telling me that we still have a chance to be in this range a little bit. We'll see what's gonna end up. It's just fascinating. That's my point. So now, one of the things that I want to explain it to you, you're seeing this MBO sitting on the right, right? How do you know if the order was actually executed on MBO and not removed? How do you know? Could anybody tell me? There any way to see that? Of course, if you have like a slow motion or record it, you can see on a slow motion video recording if the order was removed or not, or if order was executed or not. This indicator will show in a bright pink outline that it was removed. But if it doesn't show a pink outline on that order that was, let's say, large order was sitting here, then how do you know it was executed? How do you know? Because of those bubbles. Exactly. When you see those bubbles, that is market. And market, when market decide to go in a certain way and they are serious, they interact with the level 2, and that creates larger or smaller bubbles. So the bubbles is not just like a pretty pictures. It is the interaction. And when you interpret the bubbles, you need to interpret in both ways. Somebody tried to sell, let's say over here by market, sell by market doesn't went too far, sell by market doesn't went too far, sell by market doesn't went too far, sell by market doesn't went too far. Are they serious or not? But that means that somebody on a level 2 was buying, 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 and buying. You see the interpretation? You interpret market and the orders on a level 1 and the orders on level 2 in opposite way, because that's exactly how the orders are matching level 1 with level 2. So it's an opposite way of thinking, not opposite way of thinking. It is the opposite direction. And when the matching happens by de facto, you see that reflects on bubbles. That's why when you trade the MBO, you have the MBO indicator. It is crucial to have those bubbles. It's market by delta by market. It is the part of the Bookmap package, third package. I highly recommend you to install it. At least you don't need to run the footprint like I do right now, but to have the minimum indicators, what you must have, It is MBO. It is the heat map. Okay, it is the heat map, and it is the delta by market. That's part of the Bookmap. Heat map and the delta by market, or market delta. I forget what the name of this. It is the package. It's a Bookmap package number 3. So I highly recommend you, when you use the MBO, get the Bookmap package and the indicators. And this is just like, I don't understand how you guys make conclusions, because you need to see if those MBO orders were executed or removed. That is the purpose. Okay, let me see your comments now. Yeah. The MBO, this is the real data, guys. How you're saying that it works like a MBO works like a magic? Yes, exactly, because Rhythmic is the supplier of the data. Rhythmic supply the data, and if you know how to extract it, yeah, that's what. And then you just like, I mean, there's a few things, guys. I couldn't tell you the answer from programmatical standpoints, because there is a whole team of programmers working on that, and it took us a while to actually come up with this. And it is some. Let me tell you that there's a some MBO that they're saying we're MBO. They are calculated MBO, not real MBO. And I seeing the samples of the calculated MBO that they selling us the real MBO. No, that's not what you're seeing right here. You're seeing the actual MBO. You're seeing the actual every single order, and the ID is attached to every single order. It is we didn't show it here because it's going to be too much data for you to consume and to to think about. You're not going to make sense out of that anyway. It's needed for icebergs, for example. But we see the individual orders like this 10 or this 50. We're seeing individual orders, and we track that order if it moves left or right or up and down. So this is actual MBO, market by order, by individual orders. That's what it is for. So is that a magic? Yeah, and nobody else was able to come up with the MBO. And there's attention to our group now, to the bestorderflow.com, because we decide, yeah, we're not gonna like wait forever until the administration of the NinjaTrader will actually come back with the instructions, because they may never come back. I mean, if I'm the guy who actually bought the NinjaTrader, I may just kick out everybody, because guys, I'm a baby boomer myself, and I tell you, every system on the planet, including governments, they suffer from baby boomers, because baby boomers like me, we have a reluctant and an old type of mentality. We don't understand contemporary world, and the way that we do our business is outdated, significantly outdated. So I'm telling to everybody, fire me if I'm a part of your large system or institution, and every institution will breathe better and make decisions faster and more contemporary than even the type of thinking. It's not only about the language, it's not about TikTok, it is about some mindset behind the people. And right now, behind the people on the NinjaTrader, who? Baby boomers. But if you want to grow NinjaTrader, you need first, what you need to do, you need to get rid of the baby boomers in the administration of the company. Do I offend anyone? I think that some people are going to be upset with me, but I really well know a bunch of different systems, including government systems, why they actually have a potential to work much better for people, but they don't. because look at their director, another subdirector, and another subdirector, managers, and all of that. They're all baby boomers. And what's wrong about this? The baby boomers cannot think contemporary with the contemporary thoughts models, thoughts patterns, thoughts models. That is what is the problem. Look, guys, we actually came to this. We came to this 70 level. Now, are we gonna go and just like, oh, we're gonna just shoot up? Or this is more like Vikov than this one. Okay, interesting. So yeah, we're probably gonna go somewhere like up to this. If we actually, if that's not a fast breakthrough, then the next potential is over here. So I'm telling you seriously. I mean, I'm not the only one. I mean, if you are one of the people behind the NinjaTrader, make everybody life happier by moving you us out of the office and put your somebody else in charge who have a different mindset, and they can speed up the NinjaTrader to the fantastic levels, because it's the best platform ever. It is the best platform ever. Okay, so and what we're showing with our type of indicators, making a real MBO in front of you, that's what the NinjaTrader don't yet show, that they're capable. They are capable. There's a lot of capacity. Okay, so now take me myself serious, but I'm nobody for the NinjaTrader. I just love the NinjaTrader, and it have a tremendous capacities. It can unfold dramatically, and this is a real MBO. Okay, this is a real level 2 data that runs much faster than natively build Heatmap on the NinjaTrader. This is just a fact. It's not that I'm putting down Ninja platform itself. No, Ninja is capable to run much better and much faster. And I just watched another trader today. He's a quite influencer on the YouTube, a lot of influence from him. And he says, oh yeah, they need to do these dramatic changes 10 years ago. 10 years ago, and they're still behind. That's why. Do you know, guys, what I've just told you? Do you know how dangerous information it is? Do you know how dangerous that information that I shared with you? Because we're the only company, the bestorderflow.com, that came up with the MBO. Because to come up with MBO, it's not enough. Like, I'm answering to your question. It's not enough to understand how to create a indicator for MBO. That's not enough. Guys, I'm telling you, there's some people who are going to try to come up with an MBO and create an indicator. The indicator itself is just one part of that. There's some other issues that you need to solve on a way to build indicator. So, is that a miracle? Yeah, that's a miracle. But the Ninja platform is the best platform ever, especially after it was bought for $1.5 billion. $5 billion. $5 billion freaking dollars. And there is no other platform that, you know, one of the giants of the cryptocurrencies markets spend $1.5 billion for. Is that deserve it? Absolutely. But it needs to be revamped. Although for me, it's like, I don't really care. Because why? Because we are the only one who building fast performing indicators as no one else can catch with on a real test, by the way, on a real test, to compare with the speed of our indicators. And when you do automation, or when you do any serious trading with a serious money, you need to trade in real time, not in a behind. You see, this price is actually, you see there's like a pink line shows up behind the yellow one. That's when the volatility, when volatility is high, the pink line will be separate from the yellow line and show you difference between the real price and the what price is, I think, is. Okay. So we want to trade the real price, or we want to trade the past. If we trade the real money, we want to trade the real situation in real time. That's why this line is deviated when there's suddenly volatility is spiking up. But this is the Asian session yet. So anyway, we probably see we reaccumulated, we went higher, but this building structure is telling us, yeah, we're gonna swing down. We're gonna swing down anyway if we're gonna continue our momentum. So now, do you see this indicators? There's a few different systems what you can use just by looking at these charts. First, what you're seeing the real great absorption, green bubble, green bubble, green bubble. Or you can see what was the numbers. You can see the 20 and 51, 70, 40. I mean, you can see, calculate all of these numbers. You can see how absorption is working. So somebody was selling, selling, selling. Boom, we sold. We didn't get enough power to buy because market was buying, buying, buying. Passive sellers were selling, 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 selling. So market was just like exhausted on the way up, and boom, sold out. Then we catch up, and now we decide, okay, we're gonna buy again. Boom, we buy it again without absorption like this, because we don't see any price line over here. But boom, we went up, we went higher, and now we start feeling absorption, absorption, absorption. So the people who buys, you see these bubbles on the left, they're large bubbles, right? They're large orders, and you see smaller bubbles over here. What does it? Is that a predictor for the market? Like, oh, are you guys like don't have any more juice on the way up? Looks like you juices, you drink it all up. You don't have too much. That's what's happening over here. That's why you're seeing this tail, and now probably, I don't know, are we ready to go higher or not? We need to see strong buyers on the market side, on the bubble side, on the market side, shooting higher. If we don't get them, then you see we being absorbed. We being absorbed here. We accumulated. Boom, shoot it again. Do we have more juice? No. Right now, I don't see that we have a stronger buyers ready to buy. So what's on the passive side? There's some people who want to sell and sell. You see, there's a pressure from the buyer side on the level 2. There is a pressure. That may be like, oh, okay, shut up yourself. You see this pressure? This is the dome pressure. This is the dome pressure from the buyers. They probably gonna exhaust the sellers, and then they gonna just like get hit those 22, 20, 17, 21, 19, 22, 61, because of the market maker sitting here. That was a 61, a 16 or whatever too. Okay, this is, okay, so there's a some kind of like zone of resistance exists right here. Is that a serious zone? We don't know. But we see if these greens on the pressure side of the dome are still persisting, they're still persisting, then we're going to move higher. Interesting. Okay, there's some buyers right there on the market side of it. We'll see. We'll see. 24, nice. Okay. So if those guys will remove, this removed, this is removed, this is removed, so they're removing away. They afraid the price is going to go higher. That's what this violet and empty inside shows us. Okay, smaller liquidity magnet shows up and down, but we're seeing them more on the upper side. So looks like, yeah, we're gonna just like meld this through those levels. Oh, exactly. You see the pressure from the bottom? Now they kind of like equalizing, trying to equalize. Not that much though. So from the distance we can see there's a lot of pressure from the bottom. There's some sellers Now from the on a passive side, now you see this game. Um, you see there's like a serious people. We're seeing the 56 sitting right here. Over here is 56, and that's the 56 still remain here. These sellers now influence these candles. Are we gonna go and being absorbed by these sellers? If we have more juice, we're gonna buy all of that crap sitting on a passive side. Oh, jeez, we'll see it. We'll see the real reaction because I can predict there's a buyers here or not. There you see there's a small buyers, 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 small buyers, small buyers, small buyers. Okay, we let it breathe. The prices love to breathe, right? So we get pulled back, and now this is a seller. What is the heck? Why is the sale by market at the very top? Why? 37 contracts were like lots were selling right over here. Unbelievable. That is a very different interpretation on its own. Okay, now the buyers. So okay, we're gonna heat up. Now nobody's sitting over here. The price gonna shoot up. Oh, jeez, I can't believe. Oh, I drew this long time ago. When I drew it. Hmm. I'm not saying that I predicted that, but I drew this. Still, do we have a chance? Do we have a chance come back into this area? This is serious range. This is serious range. Let me say that this is serious range. Okay, okay. That's where a reaction gonna be probably stronger than this one. Let me take this out. Oh, those actually, sorry for that. There's a bunch of sale imbalances sitting here. Now, do you guys see how I operate and indicators is telling me the story? Indicators are telling me that story that I'm sharing with you. So, mm, yeah, 1.5 billions, not millions. Exactly. That is just like Kraken bought at Ninja for 1.5. Vesta, why is your volume so low? I can barely hear you. Oh, is that so? Do you guys, how about you guys? Do you guys hear me well? Oh, okay. Let me make it larger. How about now? Oh, jeez. How about now? Is that better now? I'm sorry for this because I forget to increase it on the software. Vesta, thank you for pointing. Um, you should hear it better, but you also let's see what do you have on your YouTube or on your computer. So anyway, do you hear me now? I hope you hear. Did you guys hear me my comments all of that time? There was no volume at all. So the MO, did you hear me well? Even now I'm low. I can't believe this. Even now I'm low. So I shouldn't be low. I put it on maximum. It's fine now. Mo. You were putting your comments long time ago. Did you hear me well at that time when you were putting like hundreds of your comments out there, and chop as well? Did I thought you hearing me? Oh, cheers, cheers. Okay, so we are coming into this order block. We'll see if we're gonna pass this order block. We're shooting higher. If this order block is too much for us, we're gonna shoot lower. So, wow. Um, well, still here, heard you on highest volume is it's fine like this for pullback here. Yeah, yeah, it is. Yeah, we can do a pullback right over here. We can do a little reversal over here. Where is the price? Right here. You see, this is we've got into this green zone. That is the order block. We'll see how the price gonna feel on its own. The pullback may happen actually up to this previous level. There's like 25 over here, sitting here. Anyway. Okay, now, yeah. Now we in this range, we need to wait what's going to happen in this range. What's going to happen in this range before we make like serious decisions. And let's see, there's anybody on an MBO is sitting here. Let me remove this. Okay. Oh, those are sellers. Imbalances sitting right there. It's a selling imbalances, selling imbalance right here. So there's kind of like a zone of selling imbalances. That means there's a bunch of clusters anyway sitting there. I can show you clusters, but our footprint is able to show you clusters. You can actually make a whole chart out of clusters, which you can see on the bestorderflow.com demonstration, the homepage, or I think it's called on one of those presentations. You can see it. Slides presentations. You can see that we have the template for the only for the clusters, and it's magnificent, by the way. And the clusters, I have a friends who trade clusters only clusters, and they trade really well. Nothing else, by the way. Okay, so now we kind of like we reached this twice with this low and that low. We reached this range. Not yet this imbalance zone itself, but okay. I want to make a point. Okay, you see this? This is like an empty zone where the trades on the one side overweight and the trades on another side. But then where the breakthrough happens is actually right here, right? Out of this 20. That's why we landed here twice at this price level and at this price level twice. Okay, now we have a potential to shoot up to this 90. 90 is still sitting there. Let's see on an MBO, do we have that 90? Since there were no sound, I can repeat the most important things. What or do you want me to explain the indicators? If you guys say yes, then I'm gonna do it. 89. Do you want me to explain indicators? What kind of indicators are running on this chart? Or you kind of understand what it is, because this is a footprint. This is by the way, we have a like advanced footprint, and I turn off bunch of capacities or features on our footprint just to make it like a cleaner chart. Okay, but it's reduced footprint because we have a very advanced footprint. And what you're seeing is kind of like a slimmed down functions of our footprint. That's what you see here. Then you're seeing the heat map behind, I mean, the footprint actually creates those red and the green zones, imbalance zones. So the Vesta, do you want me to explain the indicators, or are you okay? Let me drink a little bit of my tea, and I'm probably gonna do it. So now we're probably gonna go higher. And how do I make that decision or conclusion? Because you see this candle is very slow, very low size body candle. This is the doji, there's no body at all. This is the after doji, we're seeing the green candle and green candle. So this is the pigtail, perfect pigtail pattern right over here. And so we have a potential to grow up to these levels sitting on the passive side of it. Mark the orders by limits 22, whatever, not too significant. This one is 59, but I don't see that 59 confirms in a real time over there. So in real time, they already moved higher. Okay, so now what it is, 90, 90, 90, sitting here for a while, 19 serious. This 50 is, I'm not sure, but now I think that this price level is serious. 90, you see this 90? This 90 is serious. This one's, yeah, here we go. Oh, cheese. I think, yeah, okay, here we go. Now, I think that's where we're hitting to. We're hitting to this price level. Is that okay? Now we are actually kind of reversing. It's quite obvious, but this is our target so far. Right now, are we gonna get a bounce from this? If these people are not gonna move out, not gonna flake out, not gonna pull out, pulling and stacking, you remember? Then if we're gonna not pull out of here, and that means that there will be a reaction. And it's kind of like, you see this leg? You see this leg? Nice. Usually price goes from one range to another, and let me show you the range that my benchmark or whether orientation is about. It is actually this range. Okay, I can do it more. Okay, this range. So this is the range. We may stack in the middle. This kind of like in the middle. So I think that this orange line on the heat map means a lot. So now the indicators on this screen. What are indicators on this very screen? We're seeing behind the because footprint is, that's what you're seeing right on the candles. Those are footprints. And you're seeing the imbalance zone, green one, red one, historical red. This is green one. That's the imbalance zones. We can, by the way, we have another really good, specially filtered imbalance inside of our footprint. Okay, really good filtered imbalance. That's one of the, like, the price react on that really strongly. Okay, now, as just like you will see that in my other explanations and videos. Anyway, that's really huge. And I hide it, delta blocks along the candles on the left side, hide it from this footprint. Anyway, now, behind this order footprint, there is a book map package that contains the heat map. This is the heat map line, this is the heat map line, this is the heat map line. Heat map line, what is the heat? Heating, it is a historical information of those orders sitting on the right side. On the right side. The longer they're sitting, the more they show, and they filter it by volume. Filtered by volume, because the heat map, you can reduce the filtering up to the nothing, just like it's 3. Okay, let's do 0 1 0. Okay, and boom, you see that is the heat map. That's what basically the other heat maps shows you on another software, but we filter it because we want to filter it only what we want to see, right? And boom, now here we go. Now you can trade the only significant price levels that on the MBO or a dome on the right side, and now you see them historically recorded. Okay. Now, so this is the heat map, and the bubbles, it is the part of the Bookmap package, Bookmap 3 package, that it is the delta by order. I mean, when you do it on a 1 second, it's definitely a delta. Otherwise, it's like a large institutional orders, you can say, on another indicators, the kind of equivalent to. But our bubbles, they are advanced bubbles, like 28 right now, and so on. They're really advanced in many sense. Okay, this is what market interacts with the passive level. This is the market. The bubbles are the market. Market shows real interaction between the passive and aggressive, between the market and the limit side of it. Okay, so now what do you see? These kind of squares, like not squares, but the rectangles, yellow and red, it is the part of the filters on the heat map. This is, let me turn it off. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the filters. Look, boom, no filters. You see that? Those filters, it is immediate magnets. They filter immediate magnets. Let's turn them on. I need to change that amount of volume that filters, because the goal of the filter is to show you not every one, which is right now where the heat map is right here. I'm gonna move it to up, so it's gonna be easy. And you need to put the filter is like 15 and 20, because you don't want to see every single smaller magnet. Okay, or 25, let's say. Okay, you don't want to see the smaller magnets. You want to see the only those. They supposed to show up only in extreme, kind of like not in extreme, but in a special situation. Okay, like this one. You see now there's a less of those magnets, yellow ones. You don't see even one red on this chart right now. We filter them out. You can do it. Okay, let me do it again. And this is a heat map, and this is the filter. 25, maybe a little bit high. I'm gonna put like 20. It's still Asian session anyway. Apply. Okay, boom, baga boom. And now, yeah, you see some of the red rectangles, but there's like not too many of them, just one. Okay, so now you know where the magnets are. Those yellows on the footprint, they means different things. They mean absorption. Okay, now, and this Gaian color on a footprint, that means it's not a part of the heat map. So now don't mix them together. Now that's what I wanted to reduce the amount of the yellow, so we filter them out. You see this pulling out? This is pulling out. This is the newly added. So this fellow probably added over here. They moved one price level down. It's just me helping you to interpret what is that means. This in outline, violet outline with the black inside, and this green. Green is newly added. The violet inside, empty. Black is recently moved out. So now you see they moving out. Why is they moving out over here? Because they want to put it closer to the price line, right? When they move it close from the position which is close to the price line, that means they scared. Like these guys are now scared. You see these colors? They moved out because they scared. Okay, and these totals, you see this red is scared. They actually moved out. That's what these total indicators for price up and price down, 10, usually like 15 up and down, they calculate totals right over here. So this is a great indicator. And our indicators, as you notice, there's not too many, not too much of the numbers. We are not like other footprints. You see numbers, 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 numbers. We're more a visual type of. If we do show you numbers, we show it as a conclusion of some kind of arithmetics that you don't have to do, like on another indicators, because on another indicators you need to be a math genius. Okay, not with us. We are more visual. That's why people like our indicators and they're ready to pay any money, because when you have a clear picture in front of you that has a more visual type of triggers, you can make your decisions in a snap, very fast and easy. No calculations, no maths. Do we reach the while I was talking, we actually reached this level. You see somebody removed from this level, they removed. Now let me add the MBO on top of that. Boom. You see this? We're still seeing those removed, and we're seeing that somebody's series 19 orders in a one order. Oops. In a one order 19 lots were, and you see this green, it is an interaction with those that doesn't remove themselves. They wanted to sell, these guys wanted to buy, so boom, 52 in this bubble. It is the actual interactions. Actual means it's no flipping, it's no bluffing, it is real. So these buyers are serious, these buyers are serious, they are moving even higher than that, and so boom, baga, boom. Do you see what happens? But even though those were buyers, the series interactions right here, you see this range. You see this range is kind of like a narrow down, narrow down, and the maximum is the volume happens just by taking a look at that. You can tell me where the maximum volume was in this range is right here, and that's why we have got reaction here. As I was talking about this last order block, we've got that reaction right over here. Do you see that? Reaction doesn't mean the price is going to go lower or higher. It means simply a reaction. And we trade. We can. Why we do a micro structure? Because on a micro structure you can easily get 8, 4, 6, 8, 10, 15 even ticks as a reaction on the price. This is your whole strategy can be. Guys, what you think that I'm just talking out of doing nothing in my life? No, I'm telling you strategies. If you take a serious look at what's going on and you know that there's a price reaction you're expecting, there is a bunch of people on our Discord actually trading only that. As simple as possible. Okay, so yes, exactly. So you can grab 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 ticks. It's like almost like a guarantee, okay? But it depends on where the price is. And so if you can combine the price action and the volume indicators, you're going to be a most powerful trader on the planet Earth with indicators from best order flow. I guarantee it to you. Never guarantee anything because I don't know you. Do I know you? No. But there is a chance for it, absolutely. So now, because not too many yet people are seeing these indicators, we are kind of the brand new company on the market, and this is a new strategy you can develop when you analyze the heat map. Like at the end of the day, you see all your trades. By the way, we have an indicator. By the way, it's called trades. It will show you live. When your trades actually kind of like a closed, then you're seeing on this chart on the NinjaTrader, you can see all of your buys, all of your sells, and where is that, and you can make analysis of that. It's called trades. So let me show you this indicator, by the way. This is a fantastic indicator to make analysis of what you do, how do you do it, and fix it. You see this one? Okay, this is the trades indicator. This is absolutely fantastic, schmantastic indicator. I love it. Okay, so anyway, we develop it, and you can see in real life. When you trade in real life and you simply put this indicator on, the people are gonna watch your video and they're gonna just like, wow, wow, we can see all session trades, not just like some people, they show you videos with sanitized appendixes of their trades. What does that mean? If they kind of like make money on some trades, they show you those trades. If they lose, they cut it out. They couldn't show you the whole session. The point of that indicator is to show you, at least you can make analysis and the homework. Are you too aggressive? Are you too passive? Maybe how to adjust yourself for the next trade, even while you're trading live, or you can, at the end of the day, you can make analysis and you can see. Okay, visually you can see. Really, I mean, this is awesome. Yeah, I know there's some strategy on behind the NinjaTrader strategy. That's their terminology. That at the end you can see the results. Blah blah blah. Okay, this is like nonsense because you want to see it right on your chart, right live. Okay. Like, okay, for example, we're seeing this level right over there. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do a little bit of teasing you. I'm gonna do chart trader and I'm gonna do a sim account. Let me have a sim account. Do I have the sim account? Oh, I have a sim account. Haha. Okay, so and I'm gonna do what? I'm gonna buy. Okay. Oops. Jeez. It's not enough. It's not enough. Not enough space. Ouch. 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 Oh. Okay, here we go. And we execute it. I need to. Okay. I need to make it larger. Okay, let me see where this ATM. I'm gonna edit and I'm gonna put what 5 stop loss. No, I'm gonna. It's not that actually. It shouldn't be there. Should be at least 20. Okay, and profit not 5. It should be okay. I'm gonna put 20 now so I can move it with my hands. And now I'm shooting up to this level, right? So I want to demonstrate to you this indicator trades. That's why I'm doing this. Okay, on the sim account. So I'm gonna buy. By the way, do you want to guys get a really good advice? So instead of buying by market, you buy bid. What is my buy bid? Buy by bid. Okay, I'm gonna do buy by bid. Okay, here we go. It's a buy by bid. That's how you can save tons of money, guys. Don't do it buy by market, buy by bid. Okay, here we go. Just a second. So now, and where is my profit? Is my profit gonna be? Yeah, I'm gonna do it like, okay. Oh, I'm not trading. I'm just like, shiz. I want to demonstrate you indicator, which is called trades. Boom, we are now covering all my losses. So when you have a small distance for your stop loss, it's definitely you need to have a room for wiggle room for the stops not to being taken too soon. Okay. Now, by the way, okay, here we go. I'm covering all my losses, and I'm gonna add this indicator, which is trades. Where are my indicator trades? BOF, and you're gonna see this indicator. It's like a fantastic indicator. Now, boom. Okay. Now I'm gonna add the market by order. So I'm gonna see that if there's some serious people sitting here, I'm gonna move it closer. My profit. Anyway, so you see this trade? Boom. You see that is the trade? That's what the indicator is called trade is showing. I was positive here. I made some bunch of negatives right somewhere like over here. Anyway, but okay. See, okay. Let's wait a little bit. You're gonna see this indicator in action, and when I'm explaining to you, and this is a part of our package, first package, footprint package. You see this. Okay, and I'm gonna change. By the way, I'm gonna change it trades to show boom traditional way, and now you're gonna see in point sizes. Oh. If it's going to be negative, okay, you're going to see my I'm not going to move the stop. You're going to see me in a red line over here. Boom. You see this, guys? You see that? This is the exactly the trade, and I'm going to change it to what? Trades, dude. Okay, and a dollar sign. So now you see this one is in a dollar sign, and you're seeing that this one in dollar sign. Why this one didn't come up with a dollar sign? Sometimes it actually happens that it doesn't show you in the points or dollar sign. I don't know why, but because of the SIM account. SIM account seems like if you do it on a real account, it will produce you like dollar amounts or the point amounts. But you see now, you can analyze my trades, or I can analyze my trades right on the chart. And if I show you, okay, here we go. We're gonna go probably in this range. Okay, and or we can, if we bounce from here, let me remove this. If we bounce from here, I'm gonna do another re-entry into the long, because we're gonna go grab this liquidity anyway. But you will see let me just I'm not telling you to trade it. So buy bid, okay? Never buy by market, always buy by bid. Oh, jeez. You see this delta 2 is red. Now it's kind of like, we'll see when it's going to diminish this delta 2 by red, and delta 1 by red will diminish. Then I will think to actually go into a long. Okay, let's see it. Buy bid. Let's see. This is just not trades. It's just like demonstration of the indicator that calls trades. Okay, here we go. Okay, we just entered into. What is my ATM? Oh, jeez. What is my ATM? Let's see the custom. What's going on with this custom? Custom. And what it is? Oh, no. So it's not okay. I'm gonna exit from these things. I'm gonna close it. Just a second. Let me close it. Oh, because I didn't save it. Aha. Okay. Close it. Okay. I'm gonna closing it. Did I close it? Yes, I think I closed it. And let me go into ATM1, and I'm gonna do edit. I'm gonna do 20. Okay, 20. 30 whatever, and profit is another whatever, and I'm gonna save it as a template. Okay, ATM to B. Okay, B, save. Okay, here we go, and say okay. And now I'm gonna do what? We going lower. We going lower. I can't believe that this is the perfect M pattern now. That somebody tried to buy and being observed. Okay. Are we still have a juice on the way up? Okay, just a second. Are we reversing or not? Okay, let's wait. 3 indicators will line up. The delta 1 and delta 2. Wait a little bit until it's green. It's not yet. It's actually green now, both of them. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do buy bid. That's the safest way then in the market. So now there's a delta 1, delta 2 is red. Be careful now. Be careful. Let's change it to green. Not yet. Okay, now we're kind of like going into that. Not yet. Too early. Be careful. Be careful. The candles are short, but they kind of like are reversing opposite direction. Be careful. Just a second. Let's wait it. Here we go. We couldn't go up, but let's see if we will. So this is green, this is green. No, the delta 1 is red. And what is the delta 2? Okay, here we go. But delta 1 is red. Let's line it up. Let's line it up. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, I can make a short buy and see how that goes. But basically, you see that this Oh, okay. If I'm wrong, then you're gonna see how it works. Okay, you see 150. It's still in the same candle. If you make it, because this is a 30 seconds candle, if you make it like 1 second candle, you're gonna see it's. Let me show it to you. Okay, I'm gonna make a duplicate this window and make it 1 second. I mean, and then you're gonna see it in a better way, those executions. And my point is that this indicator trades is really, really fantastic to show the all trades right away. You don't need to wait until the end of the day. You don't need to wait until anything, but let me move it away. And now you see this is loss. Red is a loss, right? I'm going to change it to trades. I'm going to change it to traditional points. And now, okay, now this is the dollar amount. And this is in dollar amounts, like you're seeing over here. And like you're seeing over here, that's a dollar amounts. You can do points, dollar amounts, or whatever you wanted to in traditional way. This one still, oh yeah, that shows $10, minus $10. Why I do advise to trade the MNQ instead of NQ? Because if you trade MNQ, it's really hard to lose your account. That's my point. Okay, we're still selling. Okay, now let's take a look at this bigger picture. What's going on? Are we selling or are we buying? We actually kind of reached the this maximum. This range is still out. That's a equal. So we can go down, and then two equal tops is very attractive as a liquidity. So okay, so we can go even lower than that. So anyway, and this is the indicator trades that shows all your trades, and you can make analysis, which is a fantastic indicator. Okay, you can make analysis how you do when you enter, what's wrong with you. You can see the passive levels sitting there. Okay, I should be careful over here if I see this as a cofactor to sell, not to buy, right? But they removed later on in a lower position. So anyway, you can add the MBO is connecting right here. So this is great indicator that shows you where you enter it, where you exit it, and why. You can make analysis. For example, if you exit over here, that's too early. Boom, you may actually wait a little bit and exit equal to 0 for you, or for me, whatever I say. So anyway, so this is one of the great indicators. It's actually kind of more like a utility if you wanted to. But the point is, when you have something that on your chart and you trade a whole session and you show people your whole session, those trades, they're gonna like, oh, geez. Oh, that's a whole session. It's not sanitized, only winners on your video. but they can see it and you can see it. It is a whole session. And this way you may be more transparent than anybody around you, because everybody around you, they want to show you only how they make money, but they don't, they hide how they lose the money. Okay, and that's the point. Do you guys like this indicator? Stan Reaper. When you click disconnect MBO on top box, is MBO DOM supposed to completely disappear from the chart, or is it going to stay on the chart but not move anymore? Yeah, it's just like it's stay in the chart, but it's kind of like it doesn't show the new orders. It just stop showing the new orders. It just stay there. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, that's normal. You just want to ask me, is that a normal? Yeah, it's normal. But what you're seeing right on my charts right now, you're seeing two domes. One of them live dome. We're probably gonna go higher over here somewhere. You're seeing the live dome and the MBO on top of that. Okay, that's what's going on right here. You're seeing the live DOM behind the MBO, and you're seeing the totals from the live DOM on the right side. I made the space for these totals on the MBO to have an imposed MBO on top of the live DOM over here on the left. That's what's going on my chart. If you want to get this template, I can share with anybody my templates, but you need to have all three packages because I'm using all three packages right here. You want to get all three packages, that's fantastic. You can use this template as much as you wanted to. How do I align it to DOMs? Just a size. Like, for example, this MBO, you see, I put this in. So first I know what is the size for these totals. I think it's 80 or 60. I think it's 80 or 60. Okay, let me show it to you on okay. This is the live DOM. Live DOM. Where's the live DOM? Live DOM is right here, right? Do you guys see this? Live DOM and totals. You see these totals? It's show total bar, and the size of that is what? 80 pixels. Here we go. It is the 80 pixels. So these two bars takes 80 pixels. Then I move this total on the MBO. Look, cancel. And I'm going to my MBO and I go settings. And you see this total with the numbers V9, C8, or V whatever, C7. I move that totals. Right margin is 80. You see, I move these totals on the MBO to the 80s because this 80 takes for the live DOM totals, and this is MBO totals. So I save the space, and then the margin for the live DOM is right. You also fix it there. So 80. And what is this? 80 is 160. So you put the margin for those price levels right there for the margin for the histogram as what? 160, right? And there should be 160 somewhere. Let me dive into, and you're gonna see 160 somewhere on the live DOM. So, oh, here we go. Right margin. Mean right margin for the histogram 160. So this is the on top of that it's MBO, but you see those behind, that is the where, and they started at the same pixel to go left 160. Okay, so that is the right margin 160 for the live DOM, but the totals is width is 60, or excuse me, 80. So this totals 80. Margin from the right to the DOM to the histogram is 160 on a live DOM. Okay. Here we go. Oh, that's you. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for getting this 1, 2, 3. I mean, the total package. Yeah, definitely. It is the really good deal because on the April 1, the price is going to be dramatically different. Okay. Yes, exactly about the stops and pullbacks. Okay, thank you. Okay, Stan Reaper. Okay, so if you want my template, I actually already shared it, and I can share this template because this is the latest one, and it's kind of like a more. It's better. It's more correct. And guys, you think that it is MNQ. It is not NQ. If you're starting, I highly recommend to do it with a MNQ and go with the one. I mean, how much did I lost just by playing with this simulation? Where is the indicator? Okay, here we go. And the accounts, boom. I lost only $40 fooling around. Okay, $40. Just to imagine that just clicking as an idiot monkey anywhere, I lost only $40. Imagine if you do it on the actual account, it's gonna be like multiplied by what, 5? You lose like dramatically. I'm 50 actually. You lose dramatically more. So I highly recommend to anyone, even on the prop firms, specifically on the prop firms, buy a smaller account, not the larger account, and use the MNQ, guys. MNQ, because somebody like wrote me recently, hey, professionals trade NQ, not MNQ. Yeah, that's actually opposite, guys. Newbie trade NQ, professionals trade MNQ safely because of the risks you take in, even and open like about like 20. I mean, I'm not telling you the whole story behind that, but when you open 20 small accounts on the prop firms and you trade MNQ or micros, then this is the way to actually make money with the prop firms, not like trading NQs or S&P like ES. Trade MES. Okay, that's really give you a huge advantage. I just learned it myself, guys. I learned it from other people, and I'm sharing it with you. It's not me who is genius. What's going on out there? What's going on our Discord? Let me take a look at that. Because people asking me where you are now. Oops, just a second. Let me see. I'm on another monitor. I'm gonna take a look where the other people hanging out because oh Veed Veed, I'm actually on the let me okay where is my where is my link to where is my link to my YouTube? Is that my link to YouTube? Where's my link to YouTube? So oh, that's where is my link to YouTube. Okay. So I'm gonna share it with you. Here we go. And because people don't know where I am, they just like looking for me and they like where you are right now. Okay. Jeez. Just let the other people know that I'm not on the Discord. I am just like bubble. Okay, please go here. Please, I am live on YouTube. Okay, here we go. Boom. Okay, and I'm gonna exit it here because I'm not there. I'm gonna turn it on, turn it off, and I'm gonna exit live stream on there. Okay, anyway. So if some of you guys want to catch me, let other know that I'm on YouTube, not on the Discord. Oh, there's a bunch of people actually telling me that I just got the MBO. Congratulations, people. If you have any need for my support with your accounts, something is not performing as it's supposed to, then I will help you. And congratulations, guys. Follow you. I mean, this is one of the most simplest indicators that some people trade just that MBO. I mean, as you can see, I do have it on the MBO and Live Dome, Bookmap, and all three packages running right now on the in front of you. Okay, and I really totally enjoy it because when I trade and I don't speak, I trade myself. I don't do this kind of like foolish entrances like this because I have more of my brain power to concentrate and see the co-influence factors. But some people trade successfully only MBO. I don't understand it, to tell you frankly, because I need more co-factors. I need to see if the MBO orders sitting on the right side, they actually executed by market. So because the MBO orders must be executed by market. I mean, they waiting by passive orders by the limit orders, but they executed by the market participants. So the bubbles actually it is indicator. If those orders were removed, then there is no bubble. But if like, you're seeing the bubble like that or those bubbles, that means that the orders were not removed and they actually reached the queue and executed on a passive side. That's the only way to know. That's why it is crucially important to have at least, if you trade MBO or DOM level 2, you need to have these bubbles on your charts. Otherwise, how do you know that level 2 orders being executed? You don't know. You simply, there's no way for you to know. 60 sitting there, 60 sitting there right now. So guys, do you have any questions? Okay. Thank you for listening. I'm here to explain what you're seeing, guys, on my charts, what kind of indicators and what you can do with that. Because the main point for indicators is not just to enjoy a beauty of that. Definitely, I'm teasing, right? I'm smiling, but to make a sense out of that, and when it's visually appealing, when it's visually clearer cut, that there's no too much clutter, you can make a sense. You can make a decisions based on what you're seeing. And let me move this price close to the edge. And that's what it is all about. To have enough, you see, the empty space, like a black space out there, or whatever, the empty space that not occupied, needed for the brain, because brain benefit from when you don't have a clutter, those boo-boos on a bookmap.com. Although some people can clean it up and really master it well, but most of the YouTube streamings don't. I don't know why. They're saying, yeah, you can clean all of those tunnel effects like you do on the best order flow indicators. Yeah, you can. But why people don't? I'm just like, what's going on? Why people don't clean it up? Like clean right now? I have no idea. It's just by the fact that what people do. While here you can clean it up. There's no tunnel effect right now, especially when you put it right now on a ES. On a ES. Woo! The tunnel effect is above and below those orders, create like impossible for me to even understand what's the heck is going on out there. That's why we do, when we want to show some filters, we put the filters and we tune the filters to go above or below the candles when we need it to show us most important magnets, right? Like this one, for example. Actually, I need to lower that a little bit more because the volatility is now 21 ticks on the 30 seconds. That's kind of like we're coming back. I mean, like even like an hour ago, you remember the volatility was on that Asian session? It was just like, ooh, I can't believe this. So let's see the bigger picture. I want to see the bigger picture. Usually I see the bigger picture with them. Oh, you see. Here we go. Do you know why I'm excited right now? Did I tell you that this channel is deserved to be grabbed by as a liquidity? And now that's exactly what happens. While I was talking and showing you some other stuff, we actually reach this price level. It's probably not the only one. We're probably gonna go up to this one, but we did reach. You see this channel? This channel, the only purpose of the channel is accumulation of the order in a certain direction, and then the price went even lower to fool us that they're not gonna go reverse right here or right here. The price is fooling us really dramatically well, and then we cross this channel right here, and since that point we know the price is going up and goes at least 30% of this channel right over here. So this is the half somewhere like over here, and the 30% is just like over here. So it's normal to expect that the price reach a particular rectangle. Let me put this rectangle. We build the second equal top. When we build the second equal top, that means the price is gonna go and hunt these two tops, most likely. You see? So where the price is gonna go? The price is gonna go easily to where? How do I know where the price is gonna go? The price is gonna hunt liquidity. This is liquidity sitting right over here. Huh? Is that possibility? If the price is gonna go on a way up, we will see that there's a series of people still remains on the MBO right there. Then we can make a conclusion, yeah, because these small orders, you see those fives, fours, threes, and eight, they like this is not a market maker. They have a 76 sitting right here. So there's a series of people sitting here, and I may concentrate on this price level and expect the price gonna bounce from here, at least get reaction or reach this. So now you can develop your strategy toward this price line. Of course, don't rely on me because I was wrong today a few times. Don't trade out of my words. This is not about that. Where is the price? Price is now where price is. Price is right here. So you can build your strategy that price kind of like a made a range over here. Now we kind of like a bouncing up on the way up. So okay, here we go. If I want to trade up to that price level out there, I can do it. Enter somewhere like this is not a bad place to enter, by the way. This is not a bad place. Just select. Let's say I want to wait. And see if there is a reversal, because this is a doji. There's no body on this candle, right? So there's a total fight on this very small candle. So there's like a small candle, which is nice predictor of reversal. This is just like doji, and now we kind of going down, but I don't expect we're gonna go too much. If we're gonna go too much lower than that, that means we're swinging down completely. But looks like we'll see. Wait, if there is a way to. This is the level 2 indicator, level delta 2, red, red, lower, green, green, not too much green, but the red diminish as well. Green start show up again. This red, not dramatically high like this one. Now we're seeing this green, very good sign. Now is red. It is a sign, be careful. Let's see. And the delta 1 is red too. So both of these deltas red. When both of them red, they united in the one direction. So definitely that was a sign for stay away from long. So now, here we go. Here we go. Now, what is the next price level target for me? In my mind, it is when you see this range like that. You see this range. So this is my next target. If we're going up, we may pull back right over here. Of course, there's some imbalance zones. This is a green imbalance zone, historical on left. This is a red, and see if the price is going to come back into this range. I expect, yeah, price most likely will come back to this range. Okay, now on the right side, we're seeing there's a series of people sitting right now. And meantime, no, not too many, unless this guy is 10 or total is what? 40, what is this total? 58, 19. So, but that probably market maker sitting there like this 53 and this 50. Okay, we'll see. So, but now after the extension like this, I do expect pullback, at least in the, this is the area of the imbalance zones. So the first imbalance zones reaction, we've got it. We'll see if the price is going to go and penetrate the another imbalance zone into, but it's kind of like a normal to expect that, because this is a long extension. The candle is extended dramatically down. It may show us a direction it's going. Now look at this, guys. I want to show you another things. It's kind of like not very obvious on one side, but if you take this left side and you take this right side, it's kind of like a mirroring each other. So when it's mirroring like that, then you can say, okay, the range on the left may play the role as about the same range on the right, right? So if I draw a picture, if I draw it, just second rectangle somewhere like this, and I stretch it to the right, this is approximate, okay? And boom, we've got a reaction. Now, we've got a reaction, but now I'm expecting that we're gonna pull back. I kind of expecting, because that was a very like a one candle. So it is insufficient trades, one-way trades, that they need to be compensated, because they need to retrade it. This empty void needs to retrade it. Yeah, we're seeing this 67 sitting right now. Okay, will that price level still be holding when will this order be hold when the price is going to reach it? If they're going to be there, then it's going to reaction will be right here. If they're going to remove it, then this is just a temporary market maker holding it here. But when price is going to raise up, then they're going to move higher. We'll see. But this 15 10 is more serious than this 50. That's my point. I don't want to confuse you, but it's a straightforward. Okay, so now we're having a range. We have a small candles. Those small candles, boom, expanded, usually expanded really fearsomely in the one or another direction. And boom, now they're expanding on the way up. So there's a more orders on this imbalance zone, shows that there's a more orders on our right side, on the buying side. Let's make it larger for you so you can see. So this is just like on the left side, the sellers 110032011. On the left side, sellers over here, and over here you're seeing 4 7 6 6 6 7 7 7 12. Okay, so and this is an indication that that was a imbalance zones. Although we reach it, that's why it's no longer there, but it's still imbalance zone there. So on a buying side, so the buyers put their efforts right here much more than the sellers. Okay, so now do I expect that the price may go higher? Yeah, I may expect it. We'll see. I mean, I'm just like talking aloud, and boom again, 35. So the buyers right here, 35. So we're probably going to go easily. Okay, you see this person moved from here to higher. That means they expecting the price going higher, right? So that means it's kind of like I can say, okay, if there's a good situation for me to step into the longs for 4 or 8 ticks, yeah, probably good idea. Like if the price is going to go and bounce from here, you see this 20. If price is going to bounce from here, then I'm okay to go shoot into the buy bid. Okay, boom. Okay, let's see what's going to happen. This is a simulation account, guys. It's not a real account right now. I'm just demonstrating you the indicators work. I'm not demonstrating my trades. I'm demonstrating you how the indicators, those that called trades, it shows your real trades in real life. I'm gonna lose my stop loss sitting right here. And why is there? Because there's like a 77 right here. I'm gonna hide it a little bit behind this 77. Gonna move it a little bit lower. Let me grab it if I can grab it. Ooh. Okay, right over here. Okay, so now I kind of hided my stop behind this 77 over here, and there's a bunch of the imbalance, green imbalance zones. So now we'll see what's going to happen. This 10 is still sitting there. This fellow is intended. Those 30, though, are quite interesting. That's not the 50, this 50. These people want to sell. So if I'm like panicking and I want to like, dude, I don't want them to sell before I close my, I'm going to move it right below this 30, okay? We'll see what's going to happen. But at least I want to make sure that I am right below this order with 30 loads, and I'm gonna get a profit for sure. Let's see what's gonna happen. I'm just demonstrating you that indicator. It's called trade. It's one of my indicators that I really love. Okay, I really love that indicator. Okay, so now what we can say about this going on a sidewalk. The longer we're going on a sidewalk, the stronger the exit out of that will be. I love this. I totally love when we sidewalking like this. I absolutely love it. You can do it. It's arbitrary the way I put it. You can put it like this, let's say in average, and you can cover some of the lows right over here. So what's going to happen? Will it hit my stop loss? It's on the way to hit my stop loss because it's exiting this range. Yeah, you see this candle is really big. Here we go. Here we go. So now this 77 end up in 28 over here. So it was 77 on the left side, and then it's like 20, 30, 24, 24. So they're removing their orders, and it's end up in 28. Okay, here we go. Now, and when I check this indicator trades, I can show it in the points. I can show you in the doors. Where is the doors? But, you know, I mean, like, it's actually better on the 1 second time frame. Do I have? No, I don't have it 1 second time frame. So anyway, you see these trades, boom. You're seeing I just lost this execution. This I was shooting higher, but the price is not going higher. Okay, that's amazing that after this extension we made sidewalk and then we going lower. Oh man, this is like market is that how truly the market is intended to sell again? What's the conclusion out of this? That means the market is buying, 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 just the way to grab the liquidity, and then it's gonna sell again. Because the whole things today, what is the narrative before, right after the market opened today? The narrative is we're selling, we're selling, we're selling, we're selling. So now what makes sense of selling again. So now it's not like I still believe that we're gonna come back into this range, though. It's usually, in my mind, happens. So I still can do, okay, if I get kicked out first time, then I should do it a second time. And now you see, I'm gonna be close somewhere like over here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna go into this range. I now I can say yeah. So if I trade and I lose some over here, and I'm on MNQ, it's not a big deal. It's not really a big deal. But it gives me experience that otherwise it's impossible to get. So I'm close to my stop loss. Again, dude, give me a favor now. And so usually my mind is working with the ranges like this. So this is the range. This is the maximum at the bottom right here. If I move my stop loss behind this large order sitting right here, but this is a market maker though. 6010. Okay. So anyway, this is the large order. So I can move it behind that large order right here to secure my stops. That's how I choose my stops. Okay, the prices, I mean, this is a large, though, ratio between the stop and the profit takes. So now I can think about my stop can be moved like where the next large, this is next large, right? If I want to secure my stop right here, because this is 20, the largest one sitting here, okay, or behind the, like on the MBO, the large is actually sitting right here. You see this one? So, and just wait, what's gonna happen? I still think that the price is gonna make up. Don't align my belief with yours, but the price is most likely, before going up, it's going down. So that's what happens. We need to adapt to the reality. We'll see. If I'm gonna be really pleased if this is gonna go and close me in positive right over here, because there is some people sitting and choose that price level. So I'm gonna put my exit to make sure if I wanted to. I actually believe that price is gonna go and go up to this block, but to be on the safe side, I'm gonna exit right here. You see the price is moving and it's gonna move up. So now let me read your comments. Yeah, Stan Reaper. Yeah, I can actually save this template right now. This template is actually better than the previous similar templates, and because the level dome actually on level 2 is now have a proper settings. Let me save it for you. Templates. How do we call it? What day today? Today is March 30, right? Okay. I'm gonna templates, save us. I'm gonna tip it for you. So this is streaming. And I'm gonna call it March 30. Oh, I just a second. Streaming one. Okay. Okay, here we go. Streaming one. Okay, March 30. Okay, I'm gonna call it March 30. March 30. Fixed live DOM settings streaming blah blah blah, and it is MNQ. Yeah, here we go. Yep, save it now, and it is in over there. And let me share with you this template. Okay, boom. Now, guys, at least you see that the price is actually reaching this, but you see this 30 plus, this is the points, right? From here to here. Now I can make my analysis where I step in and where I closed and why. See, the price is actually going into that block. This is, guys, this is one of the things that my mind is working. We usually come back to the range that we left from, okay? We left from here, extension. We come back into over here. Yes, the price is saying, I'm not going to do like straightforward go coming back, although sometimes it does. Okay. So we came back into the range that we left. This is the low. If you guys have a like commandments or stone rules for you business trading business, that's one of them. My stones or stones that I written in my brain on my forehead. I can make a tattoo, by the way. The price love to come back the range that it's left from. Okay. Let me share with you this template. Okay, see, I've got at least, I've got at least what? How many points? Okay, let me trade. I'm gonna switch to dollars. $15 on MNQ. Okay, so guys, yeah, of course. According to this situation, you can see and make analysis. You can step in earlier and why. You can go instead of 30 seconds, you can go on a 1 second or like 15 second, and you can make much more thoroughly analysis. And you can see level 2 on the heat map. You can see, of course, MBO is always changing because it's always showing the current situation. But you can see the historically on a heat map, and you can see the bubbles as an interaction between the level 1 and level 2. Now you can make analysis and you can make yourself a narration while this red level 2 delta is diminishing and the green is going up. Green is going up again. You see this, guys? So, and you can correlate with the level 2 delta. Delta is actually up and delta 2 and delta 1 is on the in the middle one. Okay, so you can make analysis, and that's what my point of this trade or this illustration. It's not just for trade, but now you can make analysis. Here's where I enter in, and should I enter earlier or not? Should I exit later or not? And you can see and make a correlations and make analysis. That's the point of the having indicators that show a clear data that no broker on the Forex can mingle with that. This is real data and equal for everybody because it's on an exchange, on CME exchange. Okay. So now let me wrap it down this indicator for you. I'm gonna just one second. Boom, baga boom. I'm going to the. But you need to have all of this. If you don't have one of the indicators on this template, the Ninja gonna show you, throw you into error that you don't have those indicators. So you delete this template if you don't have all of them. So now, or you resave it. You resave it with a new name immediately as you put it on your charts. Resave it with a new name, and leave only indicators that are installed on your and related to in the description of this file. Okay, just a second. I'm gonna go to documents. Where is my Ninja folder? NinjaTrader 8. And then there is a chart. Where is my freaking chart? Oh, okay. Templates, right? Templates, chart, series, chart. Where is the chart? Oh, here we go. And streaming. And this template that I save it now. Okay, it's called the March 30. Fix it. Okay, I'm gonna do compress zip file. Here we go. And now I'm ready to share on the Discord. Where is my Discord? I'm I'm gonna share it on the Telegram. Just a second. Boom. Okay, here we go. And I'm gonna share it in another spot. MBO indicators, and there's templates for both. Okay. Okay. And I'm gonna share it right here as well. Boom. Oh, I need to delete one. There's a copy of that. Okay, here we go. Okay. So in the templates on the Telegram, and I'm gonna do the same on them. Let's say MBO. Where are the templates? One second. No, why is it? How do I leave that chat? I don't even know why I'm not leaving that freaking chat. Okay, anyway, I'm going to, on the Discord, templates, MBO templates, and updated, fixed March 30 live stream. Okay. Okay. And I'm gonna put it on the Discord. So any templates that you needed that I have, I'm love to share with you, so it can save you a time. But you need to like see the time frame. You need to see what kind of ticker or instrument it use it for. Let me see this. Okay, otherwise people use my templates in the wrong ticker or in the wrong templates, and it's kind of like a defeat the purpose. You need to tune it up, okay? Change the volume basically to adjust it. Okay, what happens? Yeah, I've got the positive on this sale. I mean this buy. I've got the positive here. That was just like I lost about the same amount I've gained. And now what we're doing now, here is my logic, by the way. I'm giving you a lesson. It's on one of my videos. It's called a springboard something. It's in the videos. How do you know what direction the market is going? You see this equal tops again? These two equal tops is not a really good idea because it's a liquidity, let's say, and usually two tops really good place to revisit for the price. I call it price maker, not the market maker, but the price maker. There's a bunch of other people behind that. And so the price probably, after, you see, it's going to revisit this range. Let's say this range. It's going to revisit this range. And after revisiting this range, if it's go lower, then we're going to go lower. If it's if it's going to bounce from these imbalance zones or from this range, then we're going to go higher than these two tops. That's my point. Then we're going to go into this range. And I can tell you probably exactly where, like this place. We're going to revisit that spot. Okay? And that's going to be my next target if we, depending on interactions right over here. Do you guys hear me well? Do you want? Do you like that template? Do you want me to share more templates with you? Do you like what you're hearing so far, or are you just wasting your time and it's very basic for you? Let me see the comments on them on the YouTube. I need to return some videotapes. That's really good joke. So tell me your feedbacks, whoever out there, tell me your feedbacks. So right now, this range is kind of like we seeking support. That's the first kind of support range. We'll see if we come up with a second support range over here. And then we're going to go and pass that range or that top. And then we're going to go, if we pass this top, we're going to go like into over here, definitely. But my guess is if we on our way up, we're probably going to go in, seeing this area. And we're going to grab these two tops on the left side over here. And we're going to revisit this price. Okay, and how do you know what exactly were on this? Because some people trade the price actions by the ICT, who is recognizable scam now, and he is total. It's not pleasant for many people who love his marketing plots, and he is a good marketer, but he is unfortunately couldn't prove his trading on the competition that he boasted. Yeah, I will do it, and he sucks. So now you see, this is telling me that we seeking a support. We found the okay. This is range. That was the first time. Second range is right here, the small one. Now that is a third range. We found kind of the support. That means we have a chances to go into this insufficient area. To go into this insufficient area. Okay, I'm not saying we will bounce from here. If we bounce, then we go lower from that area. But if we going higher than that, then we probably gonna experience ourselves going through this range, and then the next target gonna be this one, which is my point is just by using the price actions. So we're going to mirror what's on the left side over here. We're going to mirror it on the right side. You see? Go ahead, buddy. Sometimes we mirror, sometimes it's not that clear. But yeah, that was the first support range, swing down, support, mini range. This is another range. And now, boom, that was when I said that we have a support here. We bounce it up, and now we're going to cover this area. At least I hope so. So now, do you guys, those of you that can comment, please comment. I'm gonna see you on Telegram, or I'm gonna see you on this YouTube streamline. We'll see you comments, because you are the ones that gives me energy. You energizing me. Carlos Benson. Okay. So regarding the sales, yeah, people asking me, yeah, it's gonna be ended tomorrow. It's going to be ended tomorrow. And I mean, you do you realize that for the price that is lower than the price for the footprint anywhere else, we're selling MBO indicator. That has never been in a life of the NinjaTrader platform ever. Oh, jeez. Will we find another support? If we find a support, it's another confirmation for us to go higher. We are not. We are or we are not. Because this is 38 sitting right here. This is like a great imbalance zone. This is imbalance zone. Will we find the support on this imbalance? Imbalances. This imbalances prove that there's a serious intent on the right side. Will we go move higher? Yeah, looks like we found so far, we found some kind of support over here. We'll see. Yeah, okay. Here we go. This is a green candle. Next one is red. Be careful. Delta 2 is red. Okay. Here we go. This is the range. Will we find a support in this range? If we find a support in this range or before it, then we still going higher. We're going to bypass all of that here. Let's wait it. Okay. So now, people, why don't I see your feedback? Is that means that nothing to say? Do I deserve that you actually say anything? At least give me like hi, bye, thumbs up, thumbs down, not sure. Or you guys are buying this MBO indicator right now? You're busy with process of buying? Maybe it is the case. Okay, we found the support over here, 16 being absorbed. This is a clearly absorption. Will we revisit it? I'm not sure. We'll see it in the next candle. We'll see it in a second. $18, $21. Here we go. 23. Okay, we're going lower. What is this? 17. Oh, these people are okay. 19. Yeah, these people are really, yeah, there are people there. We're seeing it on MBO. They are there. Okay, hello. They ready to buy. Should I press a buy bid? If price gonna reach that price level, I'm gonna, should I or not? Could you tell me? Should I buy? Or should I sell? Because of this range, if the price gonna bounce from here, definitely I'm gonna buy. So selling, absorbing, selling, absorbing. Are you guys serious or not? Let's see on the Delta 2 what's going on. Red, red, large red, by the way. This is very dangerous spot. Delta is red, red, a little bit lower red. Now the green is start to show up here. Green candle, green Delta 2, green Delta 1. Looks like we have a chance to go higher. Okay, absorption 26, 27, 29. Absorb it. If I want to be aggressive, I can step in right now. Because of what? Because of this absorption from this level. Okay, the price moved what? 1, 2, 3, 4 ticks. If I want to be conservative in 4, 6 ticks, I should leave. You see this 23? We need to bypass this 23 because there's some people sitting right there. This people is 18. What is 18? 16. Okay, we'll see what's gonna happen. Oh, jeez, that's it. So are we passing this range? Or are we still bouncing? Nice. This week of that red candle, the volume, the maximum volume at the bottom, that's a good sign. This is the good so far yet. It turns red. Okay, sorry, it was green, turns into red, but the body of the candle is small. That's encouraging. Okay. Okay, now, so let's see what is the dome pressure. What do we see here? What do we see here? It's kind of like an equilibrium right now. But these people want to buy. So if I want to hide my stop, I'm going to put this stop. Of course, this is a sim account, guys. It's not a serious. But anyway, I'm going to put right behind that, okay? Right behind, a little bit lower than that. So because I want to hide my stop. This is the where with MBO you're going to put your stop behind some serious buyers. This is the stop because I'm shooting up. Of course, now it's a large distance between the for ratio. If I want to be like more conservative on my stop, now I can move my stop behind another level, which is, let's say, somewhere over here. So, and manage it during the trade. Here we go. So what does this tells you? Is that a reversal? Looks like a reversal. Looks like so far, although nothing is promised by this pattern to us. But you see, okay, now short candles. Again, very short candle here. We take over with the greens. Okay, now on the level 2, you're seeing that, okay, green, level 2, green, green. On a level 1, delta is green, green. This is green. This is changing to red and green. We'll see how we end up. Now, regarding the volume, guys, look at the volume. The maximum volume is right here. This is the maximum volume. The semi-transparent color, grayish color, it is the volume. Was maximum volume over here. After this volume, when there will be a lowest volume over here, that is the point of reversal. If we're gonna have a very low struggle here, low volume, that means we are reversing, and one people on the one side is exhausted and another will take over because the other side is exhausted. That is the principle. If that will happen, that'd be nice, because so far we're seeing that volume is going lower, lower, lower. Total volume, I mean. On the red or green over here, you see the delta 1, regular delta. So now the volume is kind of exhausting. So we bypass, we kind of like on the same level as this 31 right now, but we already made a higher than that a little bit, this 31. So we do have a chance to go higher. Yeah, we do have, but this candle is not very promising. It's this red candle. Okay. Easy to be aggressive, right? So the volatility actually down from 30 to 14. Interesting, isn't it? There was a high volatility like an hour or two ago that it surprised, like it was like noon on the New York, and now we kind of like more in a more calmer situation. So there's anybody right now on the live stream? Show me your hands if you're there. If you there after watching this, we need to. It'd be nice if you like it, if you subscribe. So you're gonna see immediately my next narration or next videos. So you can understand the point of this video is to demonstrate you indicators. What do I see in the bubbles? What do I see on the footprint? And this is the clearly a footprint on the with the level 2 data behind that, and with the MBO and level 2 DOM as well. Boom. You see, guys, did I tell you that the longer this accumulation, the easier it will be a spring out of that accumulation, and not easier but faster. So, and we almost reached my target. So my target is right here. I can move it a little bit lower. Okay, this 30 20 on sale side. Somebody trying to sell here on the market. Wow, amazing. Somebody is sold 20 loads on the market. I can't believe that. That means somebody on a level on a level 2 bought it right here. Whoa, we're gonna go higher. Whoa, that's why. So this situation is quite educational situation, guys. Again, somebody on a way up, somebody starts selling on a market right here at the top. And that means that somebody on a level 2 over here bought it. That's why this next candle we kind of like shoot up, and now we're gonna go even higher. That is a predictor for the price to go higher because of the level 2 here decided to go higher right in this bubble. Let's go and close my deal. There's a one price level. So if I wanted to, you see these guys with the 3 orders sitting right here. He is a serious dude. If I want to be like more like nervous, I may put my profit taking right below this price level, but I'm not gonna do this. Oh, should I worry about that? No. You see, this fellow is removed his order. Now we definitely going higher. You see, this fellow with it, he removed his order, and now I see they're above. What does that mean? That means they want to sell from here, not from over here. So that is kind of like for me is like encouragement to keep my profit takes where it was, because we're gonna go up to this price level. Now I don't see the problem to go higher and grab my profit take. Oh, you see somebody put it right below at the same spot? Dude, you see he's waiting for execution? He's waiting. He is serious. Hello, fellow. I'm right above you. Now, you see this tail cocktail. So we just accumulating again. But what side are we accumulating? Oh. What does it teach me? Teach me patience? Or teach me that this series level 3 is sitting there waiting for execution, will be grabbed now. We'll see it. We'll see it in a second. You see the price is just like making laugh at me. The price is laughing at me. But I didn't remove my order. Although if I put it right below, it will be grabbed for sure. Next time when you do whatever you do. Okay, here we go. You see this? It started blinking yellow over here, like this guy was over here above. Here we go. Go, buddy. Now I know that's for sure. The price is gonna reach this. Bingo. And this tree, another tree, is still there. See, he moved up. He moved up. He moved up. Dude. Anyway. I've got positive 15 bucks. I'm still negative on total. This kind of like a gimmick play with a sim account. Anyway. Now, you see the trades and you see the amount right from here to here. You can make a total analysis. You can think about it. What happens? Was you too aggressive, too compulsive? Or next time, if you're going to do, you need to wait a little bit more. A second confirmation, retesting from the same level like it was before, or maybe even a little bit lower, and then entering into counter trend, because that was a counter trend, right? Because our main trend direction is we're going lower, although there's a steal, guys. Steal, I believe, should I share with you my belief, that we can revisit. There's no, I mean, if market maker is not going to revisit these two top highs, I'm gonna say, hey, dude, are you goofing or what? You just no, they're not goofing. They just will do it a little bit later, not at the time when I expect. That is the point. Now we stuck on this range. That is exactly the range. That is the order block. So now, if we pass this order block, there is a chance that we're gonna going lower. But I think that we're gonna revisit this area. We're gonna revisit this area where you see my mouse. So, are there any people right now on the stream? I see there's a like 9 people watching it. Is that accurate information? Or you're busy with installations? You're busy buying indicators on best order flow because it's a last day for the price this low. I understand it, because the next price low will be not very soon. Do you know that how far we are from Christmas time? Yeah, we are really far away. We are far from the July 4. Yeah, we are far away. We are far away from any other major US holidays. We are really far. So this type of the time is really good sale. And if you want to go to the bestorderflow.com and you want to grab all of this right now, there's a $2,000 discount on all of this. And there's a person sitting right now on our chat right now, not on our chat, watching this stream, who actually bought the total package and got $2,000 discount. Guys, this is a really good deal, because people who knows me, that the price will be going up, and it's only direction the price is gonna go up. Especially for the MBO. If you want to grab, at least go and grab the MBO, as nothing else matter on your life right now, because price for MBO now is cheaper than for footprint of any other third-party indicators. Guys, this is the lowest price in your life. We're gonna sell that low, only 360 something, 62, the MBO and indicator. By the way, what is this doing? Now that is found support here, found support here, and now we're gonna hunt for this range. We're gonna hunt for the price going into and cover what? Now we're gonna cover this space. This is what my brain is telling me. Don't rely on my brain, rely on yours. Don't trade, because if you're trading with me now, you may be in negative zone right now. But this is support. This is secondary support. After we found the secondary support, guys, for me, it's no brainer. We're gonna move into this range. Into not the range. The range is sitting right here. We're going to move and cover this space because this space is insufficient trades, one-way trading, only sell, 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 but the price want to retrade it again. That's what prices always does. So now I'm seeking for buying position. The lower we're going to go, then the better it's going to be for me. And what's the indicators are telling me? When these two indicators going to turn into a green, and the speed market going to do a green as well as the impulsive, compulsive behavior, this one, okay, this one. This is a market speed, speed of market speed, and it shows inside of the each candle what's going on. Then it's gonna be that's how I actually don't 30 seconds for me now is too much of I mean, so I'm gonna do like a buy beat. So okay, give me a lower price a little bit, give me buddy, give me buddy a better price. Here we go, and I need a green, two greens on the bottom line indicator, on the bottom indicators, horizontal, vertical indicators. So delta is still red, delta 1. Hey, buddy, turn green, and I'm gonna step in. No, too early. Too early. Here we go, too early. That's a sign, no, no. Okay. Okay, here we go, green. Previous delta 1 is red. It's too aggressive. It's too if I want to shoot up, then it's too aggressive. Let's wait a little bit. Okay, here we go. It is too aggressive. We're revisiting, we're retesting. Both deltas are red. Both deltas are red. Oh, you're kidding me. So here we go. Somebody just aborted from here, and we're gonna get a reaction or not. Wow, somebody is selling. Somebody is selling. But this selling is still on the way up. Okay, absorption, selling or absorption? Selling. So the selling. 27.39, selling. Okay. Ooh, dude, we are serious sellers now by market. But this extension is now deserved to revisit it at least up to this area. So we should cover, I don't know, maybe this area. Must be covered, or at least this is already covered. Okay, now this area deserve to come back and revisit. I see there's a bunch of people sitting there. Could you give me a kudos? Do you like so far what you're saying, or it is very elementary, basic, or you don't know what to say? Just put the star or 5-star, whatever you wanted to. Don't worry, I'm not gonna judge you in any way. Okay, so yeah, you see, we are going revisit this area. You see this 11? That's why this red rectangle as an immediate magnet. So we're gonna come and consume it. By the way, see, this person is at the tip of this tip top over here, and Okay, well, we'll see. Okay, second time, it's still there. Hello, buddy. Hard to believe. This is liquidity that's just waiting to be consumed. Okay, what it is? 19? 19? Oh, 18. Okay, 18, 19. Uh-huh. Okay, here we go. Here we go. That was absorption. Here we go. You see that? Boom. He removed. Freaking. He removed. Did you see that? Now you see that he show up over here. So he is just a pulling. Oh, here we now it's been consumed. How do you know it? By this bubble 24. He was like 11 over here with other orders, but 24 total interaction on that level right over here. That means he stayed there. Okay. Nice. Okay. Did we reach our goal? Did we reach our area of that interest that I was pointing to? Yes. I'm rejoicing when I'm right. Because you guys, some of you are gonna judge me, my indicators by the way I am trading. That's not the correct way. Maybe the same indicators in some of your hands gonna work much better. Don't you think so? Say about yourself, because you must be confident in you. But anyway, this is just like an absolutely game changer. The MBO indicator is absolutely, and the heat map that is performing, and it's gonna perform on. If you use correctly, guys, you're gonna perform really well on the New York Open. After hour or two New York Open, I actually wait like couple hours after New York Open, especially on Monday. I don't tend to trade on Mondays, by the way. I want to see what's going on. After the Monday, I usually trade like after the Monday, not on Mondays. Oh, by the way, tomorrow morning will be a support webinar, and what time? It's gonna be as I announced on the Discord, we have a pre-market support webinars on Mondays, and that's exactly what's going to happen for me. I'm still sitting in Sunday night. Okay, one candle, two candle as a week, and as a week. So there's a weeks on the candles. That's not a good sign that we're gonna go higher. Maybe not. We'll see it. It's a 30 seconds candles. By the way, let me turn on another chart that I kind of like it, and let me do a duplicate window. So I'm gonna show you this chart in a second. Do you guys hear me well? I'm gonna properties, and I'm gonna do and install another template on that. Properties now. What is the template? Template load, and I have the template. And range pigtail clean. Okay, I'm gonna say load, and I'm gonna do on the range, and range going to be, I'm gonna do now 10 range. Here we go. Ooh, interesting. I'm gonna remove remove ordering. Okay, here we go. Okay, now I'm gonna show you one of my favorites, because on this one I can see the big picture, and at the same time, oh, I need to make it like larger. Why did nobody told me that I have some space on the left, and I can make it larger. So now This is my pigtail pattern on a 15 range. Okay. Okay, you see that there's a footprint POC sitting on each candle. Okay, now regarding the big picture, yes, I love to see the big picture. We have two equal tops, and then but we going lower. Okay, there's a two equal tops needs to be taken. That's probably what we're doing right now. You see this extension? We cover that. No, yeah, this upper extension, we cover it down. Now we're probably gonna go and consume these two tops and stop right over here. Now on this is I don't know how soon. We can do it after wiggling up and down. Not immediately. I'm not saying immediately. So this is the range. And now what is my pigtail patterns telling me? Now you see, take a look at this. Take a look. You see this correct pigtail? We went up. Pigtail, pigtail. We went up. Pigtail, pigtail. We went up. Pigtail on the red candles. Pigtail, secondary confirmation pigtail. We went down. So do you want to know the trend momentum? That's how I do it. Using these pigtail patterns, I think that's everybody should understand that this yellow, that is a POC. That's a POC on each candle. There's nothing else on this chart. But just like a MNQ, it is 10 range. I usually love, sometimes prefer, be more conservative on 15 range during the New York session. But right now it's an Asian session. So that's what I do. And this is one of my favorite charts that I usually have it on another screen. That's why on the you don't see it on the live stream. And I'm gonna center it again. Let's do center it, and boom, it's center it. Okay, apply, boom, boom. And it is one of my favorites, by the way. It's easy. If you need this template, go and download it from our Discord or whatever. Ask me. I'm gonna share it directly with you. The pigtail patterns. You need a footprint for this. It's the first package. So, and it's just reduced to the PUC only, nothing else. I see there's nothing else on this chart. Who want to get this template? So there's even more people now watching. Do you want to interact? You need to like click on the subscribe, and then you'll be able to type in your comments. Or if you want to just do it on the Telegram, I can see you on the Telegram anyway. So you can do it on the Telegram. Okay. So now you see the first attempt to pass this range. Second attempt, we found the support. Now this is extension too much going low, this one, but it is a bouncing candle. We bounce from this zone. Now this is revisiting this zone. Will we go and actually hit it through? Interesting. I surprised how today we still can see the real intent of the price to sell. The price going when the price is going up, it's only to accumulate. It's only to grab liquidity, and that's what I see today on a pre-market before even the London open. I'm really surprised. How is that? If we on a sale now, what's going to happen on a New York session? It's just amazing to me. Amazing to me. So right now, I'm not trading if I want to trade nor up nor down, because we kind of stuck in this range. You see, when we in the middle of the range, this is the last range we stuck into. That is the no entrance. Unless you want to trade momentum and you want to trade MBO zones like this one. Let me turn on MBO just a second. I want to see connect MBO. Boom. Yes, this is a great level. So we approach it first time from the large distance and we bounce it. From the large distance, bounce it. Now we're approaching it on the slow candles. What does it say? Did I share it with you? I already shared with you that it is the indication that we probably gonna go through this level. So I'm be very careful if the price will bounce. Probably not. We like bouncing right close to the price. We are accumulating to penetrate this price. To go through this price, be careful. It may not bounce up. And what's the 66? Okay, we'll see. There's a 68 right now sitting on the MBO. And if you put it on a level 2, on a heat map, you see about the same number. So now we kind of like went up. What, are we ready to slice it through? We'll see it. We're ready to slice it through. So be careful. If you want to trade bouncing right now, I'll be very careful. I may be wrong, but let's see what's going to happen. Boom, baga boom. Did you see this? 56 committed to sell on the market, and the buyers on the level 2 side didn't move away. It was a real situation, real interaction. But you see what happens? We went through, not yet bouncing, which I warn you. Based on the guys, make a screenshot. Let me make a screenshot because I totally love this. This is a real lesson that I share with you, with all of you, and some of you thinking, hey Oleg, are you serious or are you just talking out of nothing? Oops. Okay. Boom. This particular situation. So I'm gonna make another screenshot because guys, you can make a screenshots out of this trading and sell as your own system. Do you realize it? Full screen. Okay, window. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make it again. Wow, this is absolutely fantabulous, guys. Do you want me to repeat this lesson again? Look at this. Look at this. We're seeing this level, price level sitting there for a while, 62, even moving up to 74, sitting there for a while the price was approaching to here. Before even this bubble, we saw that the intent of the MBO was serious. They didn't flake out when the price was bound, kind of like 2 price levels away or even over here. They not flake out. They didn't pull out this on a level 2. They were serious. Okay, we saw it right here. And then the price from striking from the distance, usually bouncing. The first bounce, that's where you can make your trade for bouncing. If the price is striking from the distance, it bounces. You see, you can make what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, it is 20 ticks. You can, in this particular situation, you can actually go up to 20 ticks, or let's say if you conservative 10 ticks and you make on the bouncing from this price. Okay, when the price is approaching now slow, small candles, this is like a doji. This is like nothing. There's no booty on this candle. Oh, there is some small. Okay, again, small. It is intended to, that's what I kind of like explain it. While the price was here, we were seeing this price level was serious. You see this gray? It was serious right there. It was not moving on the level 2. It was serious, and so the price is just like bouncing nearby, accumulate, boom, and went through. Remember this pattern. If price is nearby another level and it's very carefully approaching that price level, there is a chance that price will go and instead of bouncing, now it's gonna go lower. So where do you enter into this trade, into this short? You enter, of course, now you see in the hindsight, yes, exactly. You kind of like, if it's bounced first time, next, if you feel that price is going to go through, now you're seeking the best position over here. Now, for example, if you practically feel it over here, they just put you enter over here, and yeah, you're gonna like be in negative for a couple seconds over here, and then boom, you see this, because you understand psychology, how the what behavior price is approaching the significant price level. So now this is a huge lesson, and I want everyone to remember this lesson, okay? Because that's one of the way when you trade MBO or you trade the heat map, that's what you need to consider. That's why the heat map is crucially important along with the MBO. So MBO plus the heat map is actually, you trade them together. And there is a 3 indicators for everyone that I think that it is foolish to trade without. This is the market delta, these bubbles, the heat map on the background, and the MBO indicator. These 3 is the must for any traders to trade based on the series data in interaction between level 1 and level 2. Okay, so let's move to the, I want to make a screenshot of this again. If you want to develop your own strategy based on what this screenshot, make a screenshot and sell or give away this strategy. Okay, explain it and pass it to other people. And people gonna thank you for this. So now we sold over here. There's a chance that price may come back into this range or this range over here, 56, and retest this price level. So the first 55 over here, most likely, we may revisit this area. We'll see, but we're in a selling mode. When the bankers on a selling mode, they just are gonna sell like crazy and totally insane. I told you that probably somebody now is running to the Mr. Orange in a white office and tell him, hey, stop your tariffs. Oh, guys, we are reaching interesting area. This is the area and this area. Why is that so? Because this is a support. This is a W, right? You see this W clearly. W pattern is W. You see this? That is a support first. That is a secondary support, tertiary support, and boom, price went up. That means that we need to pass this area on the way down over here. We need to pass this on a way down over here. And we're going to see how we're going to pass it, because we may, not always, but quite often we're going to just struggle in these areas, because price is going to be still demonstrate. There is still the same people sitting on the left. But how do you know this? You know it, and you can be confident when the price demonstrates you on the MBO. Are those people that were serious earlier historically, they are now still sitting on the MBO, or there's a nobody. If there's nobody, then hey, the price is gonna just plummet and don't even, stuck in this range. That's how you know if your area of previous interest or those zones were like serious on the left side. I mean, I'll show it to you already. And if the price will not even blink and go down. Okay, we're seeing there's a 54 were bought on the way down. Who bought it? Because somebody over here sold it. Now, according to what I explained it to you before, we're gonna sell even faster because the level 2 united with the level 1. Huh? Is that possible? Who gonna be feeling really bad? Market maker gonna feel bad. When market maker gonna feel bad, they want to return to this area later on, because market maker never want to be in negative zone themselves, but that's exactly who are negative now, market maker. Guys, the market maker now in negative zone. Okay, I mean, my hypothesis may be not absolutely correct because I just pull it from the ceiling, that's the expression, from the out of blue. But you see, when we unite market and by market and by the level 2, level 1 and level 1, level 1 and level 2, then the see the price returning to that exactly spot. Why? Because market maker hate this when the both levels united kind of in tandem and they in the negative zone. They in the deep in their butt. That's why they return to this. Okay, now they kind of like, oh, okay, we make up, we let the price go where it's going. Do you guys see that as a serious stuff on this chart? Did you hear this anywhere else? It's not because I'm smart or stupid. It's because that's what these indicators are capable to show. Now market maker let us go down easier. Why? Because they made up. When they come back to the place where they lost, they kind of like break even. And after that, they kind of like, okay, they let the price go again into the same direction. And what the same direction? Over here, you see, blinking. 20 is sitting here. Okay, so the price is probably attracted to this 20. But this 20, we'll see if it removes or not. Quite interesting. It's waiting for execution. Yes, waiting for execution. 17. What? Only 3 contracts? Give me a break. 12, 0. Okay, it's completely eaten. And you see on the bubble 26, let me make it larger. You see this 26? That was a real buyer on a level 2, but the price went down. Don't even blink in this. 26, it's nothing. As I told you. You see? Do you remember how did I explain that green bubble? And why price actually came back? And I said that price going to come back over here, and the price don't even wait too long. The price came back over here, revisit that spot, went a little bit higher, because there's some stupid idiots on a level 1 where you decide, oh, we're going to go higher. No, because they don't understand the market maker. What happens here with the market maker, and Asia is the best time to understand and evaluate and reconstruct what market maker is doing. And that's one of the situations and that we catch it today. That's actually second time I was explaining this very pattern earlier. So here we go. And then you see the price actually went even lower because now market maker equal here, break even. And then now that's so now it's just let us go even lower. Here we go. That's it. So, and the bottom line, let's take a look at the bigger picture. Yeah, we're making even lower low. And where is our phantasmatic pigtail patterns? Phantasmatic. Let's see where it is. Okay, I'm gonna put it over here. Okay. 10 range, right? Okay. So let's make it a little bit bigger. Okay, now we're going up. You see this pigtails? This is a right pigtail, I mean correct pigtail. Now it's developing into the correct pigtail. Where are we going? Holy schmoly. We're probably gonna go and retest the same area. Is that so or not? But the bottom line is there's nobody sitting here or sitting somebody. See, this 10 is real, 10 is real, this 12 is real. So we're going to bounce from here. There's a chance that we're not going to go easier on the way up. We're probably going to go on the way down. You see this pigtail pattern? We have the POC in the middle. So now you see again red, just a second, because it's a red tail, a red candle. Okay. But the POC is not at the tail. POC is not at the tail. So that was a pullback. This is a correct pigtail on the way up. We'll see if it's going to give us a double top. So the second attempt. Okay, here we go. Now, correct pigtail. Should I go and strike? Yeah. Let's wait. If I'm going to short it or not. So what do you guys think? Should I short it? Time for the big boys. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Just later with a little bit. So we kind of like approaching the same level, price level over here, several times. But there's a tails, but we kind of like supporting this price level. There is somebody 10 sitting there, serious. Will the price go over or not? Let's wait. We need to wait. But definitely, I'm not ready to shoot up. I'm not ready to long. Absolutely not. Could you tell me this 25, 19, and 10 is absorption? Let's see. I don't know. It's early for me to say so. It's really early. You see, this is 5. This is kind of like tracting, but it may not. The price may not have enough strength to go there. I don't know. Let's see. So this is a pigtail, correct one on the way up. This is, 1, 2 now is a third one. Yeah. So I'm not making any entrances right now. Not any entrances, because today it proven to me that we're going where? We're going down. Okay. Green bubbles. So green bubbles. But is that absorption? Is that an absorption? I have to be careful right now. So again, some of you want to know what those bubbles are. Do you want me to repeat it? What those bubbles are? Time for our big boys. Yeah. Okay, on the left side, I see that this is a really great red candle pigtail pattern. This one is really awesome. I love that. And just based on that, I can do what? And because of the 2 deltas in line, boom, baga boom, I enter it because those 2 deltas, delta 2 and delta 1 was over here in the red, and the speed of market red, delta 1 is red, delta 2 is red, so I enter it into the trade. Don't repeat my trades, by the way. That's not what I'm just entertaining, and you have your own consequences if you do trade. That's not my purpose. My purpose to demonstrate you indicators only. So if I want to secure my stop, where do I put this? I'm going to put this behind this 12. You see this 12 on MBO. This is just the orientation. If you want to get oriented, that's a joke. Orientation. So now this is 2 equal tops. 2 equal tops is not really lovely, because that may be consumed by a short spike. And now I'm a little bit worried that maybe that was too early for me, because these 2 equal tops, what they are doing. This top is a little bit higher, maybe a little bit, only teeny beeny, one price line. But anyway, the price may still return into this area, into this zone. Ooh, boom. So if I want to like, if I'm scared where I'm going to put my stop, I'm going to put my stop right behind over here. And now it's most likely that I'm going to survive. Oh, yo. You see the volatility is spiking. It's amazing. Oh, jeez. Negative. Oh, I lost it. Okay. Anyway, I believe that the price is gonna reverse now because this is the range, and the price is gonna reverse, and I'm ready to shoot. I'm gonna sell again because we on a way down. But anyway, I'm not gonna trade with the two contracts even if I lost. You see on MNQ the losses are very minimum, right? Ooh. Okay, now this 50 is, yeah. Somebody was, okay. Just a second, let's see the interaction, what's going on here. I'm gonna wait again. So this is red, this is green, this is green, this is green. Be careful now. On the way down, okay, here we go. The price is just like doing some kind of the Circuit City today. If you remember the Circuit City. Interesting. Okay, be careful. Now. Okay, green candle. The price is showing to us that we moved without the serious resistance through this area. Okay. Now let's take a look. Here we go. We'll wait for the short candles. If it's gonna, when it's gonna reverse, it's gonna give us a short candles and the lower volume. That was a high volume. That was a high volume. Now the volume is going down. That is nice for us. At the same time, we're seeing that this delta 2 is red now in our favor. This is still green delta. This is just a line, green line. Okay, almost zero, but this is in our favor now. And the volume is not that high. That's good for us. When the volume is low, that means there's a no resistance on the way down. Okay, 1 second. Let's wait. Let's find the second proof, because if it's like a short candle, long candle, there probably we need to wait another short candles, maybe a couple of them. Sometimes price doesn't give us that kind of chance. We don't get a luxury. Okay. This is the, you see this, there was no body on that candle. You can count as a zero body, as a doji. Okay, now we kind of like get squeezed from the down again. Let's see what our pigtails are telling us. Pigtails is going what? Up, going up. Ugh. Okay, let's wait. So the first top. Now, are we gonna make a second top? And exhausted on the way up. You know the signs of the exhaustion, by the way. Do you know that unfinished business? You know this kind of like a jargon. Really good explanation of the footprint. There's an unfinished business, and that was finished business. But 2 on the right side, we need to wait 0 on the right side. So that when there's a, instead of 2, 0 on a green, that's finished. This is unfinished business because it's an 8 on the way up and 0 on the way down at the very top. Now, here is more like finished business. So, okay, I think that we are on the way down. Let's find the better price position to enter. But you see this tail and this tail. Be careful. Are we going on a tangent? We're going to the right? Oops. What is going on? Okay, yes. Okay, just a second. So So we're gonna accumulate even more to the right, and after this accumulation, we're gonna expand. Since we build it here, this range, it's kind of equal to this range over here. Are we really strong enough to go and retest this level again? That was a 56 and 68, about 70. So there is a what? There is still some people there or not? If there's no people, okay. This is the answer. We're not gonna revisit this. We're not that strong. We probably already are going down. See this short body, very short. Okay, very short, but squeezed from the bottom. Now very short. So here we go. Most likely we're going where? We're going into the sales, right? So here we go. Boom, baga boom. Every trade is a risk. Every single trade is a risk. And don't trade with me because I'm just entertaining you. And all of these indicators now in tandem, these two, 3 candles, and these 3 candles, delta 2 is negative, delta 1 is negative, and you see this increasing speed of market on our red side, on a red side, on a red side. So those people are aggressive. They seem like, okay, we're aggressive. Although it doesn't show us a distance for how long they're gonna be aggressive. That's what we choose by the pigtails patterns when they change or reverse. Okay, now a small reversal. Let's see. So this is a really awesome pigtail pattern, really good pigtail pattern without the tail itself, but the value, the POC is at the very top. This is be careful. You see this be careful grow into another be careful, be careful. So now to enter into any deals, it's a dangerous zone to strike down or strike up. Okay. This is a really good pigtail pattern. Do you see, guys, on the left on the 10 range chart? Here we go. And okay, let's see. Let's wait a little bit. We need to be patient. There's a time to be patient. So now, where my exit supposed to be? Somewhere where the serious levels, where the serious, we already passed this 19, 20, about 22 here. It's no longer serious for us. If we're gonna go lower, we're probably gonna go somewhere like in this area, or according to what I see right now on my screen, into this area. Or the next, this is serious level. So we can bounce from over here, even what it is, 64. So these people 67 actually on MBO still there. So I can be, if I really want, like confident, I can put my exit, what is this? Exit close to over here. Should I or not? Or is that is just like, hey, you are too brave. You want to take such a long distance on the micro trading, it's actually long. I mean, long, I mean like distance, but we are shorting right now, right? So I don't know. I mean, just like sometimes you have to take the risks on you. And my quite often the way I'm entering with the 4 contracts. I rarely enter with the 1 contract. And with the ATM strategies, I am spreading my 4 into like 1, second, third, and fourth. Like first is taking 5 pips, another takes like 8 pips, another takes like maybe 12 pips. Not pips, the ticks, okay? And then the next one is taking like 15 ticks. That's usually my setup for the ATM. The stop loss strategy that you can set up, like you see this ATM. That's what usually I do. And usually I put my stop immediately like 40, and then I remove it immediately. I adjust 40 because 40 is too much. 40 is just for me that price not gonna wiggle fast enough. I still have a time to to move and adjust my stop loss where I wanted to. Okay, so if that's your manual way to adjust your stop losses, then put the like 30 or 40 and then move it away. So now we're founding a support right now, and what this support can do, we can come back into this area and make me worry a little bit about this price, because we may go up to even this range, okay, this range, and make me worry. We'll see if the prices have enough strength to go there. But you see, this is a type of the support we found so far. How we're gonna end up, nobody knows. We'll see the interaction by looking at the MBO. If there's some people sitting and ready to sell, if they will pressure with the sellers from the upper side, or the pressure will be from the bottom side. We'll see who's gonna remove, and this total will actually, it's a good indicator that shows us in the close 10 price levels who is just freaking out, who is gonna remove, because they don't want to be executed. Are they serious or not? So okay, let's see it. Let's see. Let's see. Time gonna show. So this pattern is showing us that we're moving up, but the POC is at the top of this green candle is not good for this candle. And the same over here. So now we turn it into the red candle on the 15 range, 10 range. Okay, now this is really encouraging pigtail pattern for me. So far, encouraging. I'm not saying that we're gonna go down, but that is encouraging. I don't recommend to trade anybody right now because we're in the middle of the range. Trade is good only from the sides of the range in opposite side. Again, there is another rule. I'm expressing myself today a little bit more than usually. Another rule: when you trade the ranges, trade from opposite side of the range. For example, if you want to short, trade from this side of the range to the short. Don't try to short here unless there is a situation that I explained it earlier, how the price is approaching serious level 2. First, it will bounce. Second, it will kind of bounce nearby that price line, and if it's gonna go a little bit on a sidewalk nearby the significant price line, it's most likely it will go through that price line. Okay, this is opposite to what I explained it in one of my videos about the how to trade MBO. So that's why if you take time and you listen only this video and you make a notes and you make a screenshots, you definitely will come up with enough hints to build your own system. To build your own system, guys. I'm absolutely serious. Do you think it's not enough? It is absolutely enough. So now, so this is very interesting price line, and there's a people who are sitting there and demonstrate that they are serious. So if I want to take out of this exit, I can probably do right here, because these people are sitting there right here. Oh, okay, I can actually remove back closer to this line, or maybe even closer over here. But anyway, this is 10, this is 3. So we'll see how the price is gonna approach this price levels, and will it make me in the positive zone with my it's not a fake trades. I'm just playing today with the sim account. You see that this is the sim, and my purpose to do that is only to demonstrate one of the lovely indicators. It's utilities like this one. It shows me where I step in, where I lost, and now you're gonna see the winning trade that I'm gonna end up over here. And we're gonna analyze that trade, and I'm gonna end this trading, not trading, but the live stream, because I just made it for a sake of for the people who ask me, could you demonstrate to us small details? Could you demonstrate us the small details, how exactly? And do you see that sometimes I'm right, sometimes I'm wrong? That's okay. When you do it long time enough, you will be more and more correct, and especially with the cofactors that you encompass into your settings, the rules that you see right now on the screen. There's this indicator, this indicator, this indicator. Boom, there's a green strikes like right really so much on the market speed of market. I really surprised. But sometimes, by the way, I interpret that as a desperate intent. Are they desperate or are they real? So anyway, because we are now descending, right? We are descending. We're going lower. That's okay. Okay, now, is that absorption or real intent? These two 20s, 20 and 20. I think that was an iceberg or that was absorption, these 220. Okay, boom, you see? If that's absorption, then we're gonna just like sliding, 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 because this is a really nice situation to slide down. This low, 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 low. If you understand the fractals, that is really awesome. So, okay, so this candle is telling me that this is a green pigtail. Was it a pullback? I don't know. We're gonna see it. We're gonna see it because major or main direction of this descending. We're descending here, but we still may reaccumulate and go and retarget what? We can retarget this range, guys. Absolutely. We can retarget this range because this is unfair trades sitting right here. It may wait for a while, so we may go and bounce from this zone and go to to retrade this area, this black area. You see it over here? So you guys asking me, how do you actually think at the same time on the same chart in both directions? That's exactly what my point is. So now I should be more conservative. You see this 7, 3, what? How many? 44 is sitting there. I'm gonna move right above them, because I see the evidences. I rather me taking the profit here rather than them buying in front of me. Do you think I'm alone? No, there's a bunch of other people thinking the same way right now. So we'll see. This 50 is over here. That's a market maker. Okay. Where are we going? Are we going higher? Are we going to revisit this area? There's a chance, guys. I'm telling you, there's a chance. I think so. We may have a revisit that area and make me a little bit nervous. Should I close it now because I'm panicking? Oh, jeez. Was it panicking? Okay, let's see on this pigtail patterns right now. This is a red candle squeezed up. Oh, it's gonna go into the green. Okay, we going up. We going up. This is a really scary candle. That is a good pigtail pattern. Will it survive and give us a second one? If it gives us a second one, we definitely gonna revisit this area. Should I exit? Oh, there's a risk for me right now. This is the pigtail on the way up. Yeah, that's a kind of like breaking even, kind of like, we'll see if this volume on the left side holds or not. If this volume, this cluster gonna hold, no, it's not. So that's exactly what we're doing. We're going up, we're gonna revisit this area. We're gonna revisit this area. We have a chance to revisit it. I'm like, that's a better expression to say. So are there some people right there? We're sitting 67. What it is now 3.3, and there's some. Okay, total is what, 12 sitting right there. The higher only sell sitting. Okay, 12, 17. This is the 17 now. 13, 15, 58. Oh, because that's a market maker on top. Okay, so we'll say, I mean, sometimes it takes a time to make couple waves before the price actually demonstrate its intent. So now this is the range. So is that a support? Did we found a support over here? And we're gonna now with a more energy going down. So if you wanna, like, if I wanted to re-enter with another contract, usually that's what I do. Let's see if this pattern on the left side, the pigtail, we're gonna support it or not. So I'm just waiting the favor into a sale over here. Is this is a good pattern? If this is the pigtail on the way down, and if this is gonna turn red, yeah, it's gonna be good for me. If it's turned green, it's not good. So be careful because we're going higher. Will we pass the local top or not? I don't know. We'll see that. We'll wait. Okay, now it is the pigtail. See, this is the range. Pigtail pattern doesn't work really well in the ranges. They work on a significant spots, but this is kind of like I consider the significant spot to compare with the left. So this one is probably good one, like this one. So this one is serious to compare this. How matter are those? They are less matter to me than this one. Okay, here we go. Now we have a pigtail going down, pigtail going down. This pigtail, we increasing the speed. We increasing the speed of sale on the market speed on the left side, on the right side of this. This delta is now, it was very low but green, so the volume was higher over here. We're going a little bit lower. Now this is the high volume. Now we're going lower. Now the volume is here. It's a high volume. We're going lower, lower. So the green's going lower. That means we're reversing over here. So now this is more in red, and the volume is start to increase on the red side of that. So let's wait a little bit. We'll see how we're gonna end up. So now on the left side, on the pigtails range, 15, what is this, 10 range, we kind of gonna on a like a sidewalk, and okay, let's see, this volume, this cluster is mean for me more than these ones. Okay, this is actually green pigtail. Wait buddy, we have to wait, because we can shoot and consume this one and that one tops on a way to revisit this area. And then I'm just like, oh, what's going on? Are we yes, we're revisiting this area. So that means if I want to save my stop, boom, I'm gonna move it like over here. So what it is, 17? Are there serious people here? No. We still may actually, this is the level. Okay, this is let's say, let me show it to you. This is this guys where the series level is, and the breaker block, not breaker block, but the block is sitting right here, right? Oh, jeez. So that's where the price may end up. So I don't have to put my stop too high like that. I can put it like even closer if I'm freaking out. Okay, but the price is in our direction. So okay. So what was that? It was like slightly higher than the previous over here. So what we're doing, we're still in a horizontal range. We actually collected at the bottom, at the top, and now it's the worst situation to enter into any deal, into anything. Rather, if you consider this as a rejection block, then the price will go and slide down. I'm already into this deal, and I'm gonna move my top lower, like behind this 10, hide it right there, and we're going in approaching. Now we yeah, you see this where you put your exit. You put your exit right here, right before this series people. By the way, do you see that this series people flaking out? So it was what, 52? Now it is 42. Well, yeah, that's 42 right now. It's 42 on the MBO. So interesting. So you see these guys are removing 36. That means they consider this is too much, too high price for them to buy into. But still, you see that's a previous kind of like a low. And I think that price will go and end up over here. Should I show it to you by moving my exit there? I can. You see the series now. Let's say you see the upper side and the bottom side. You see there's a more resistance on the buying side. That means these buyers are prepared to buy. So I shouldn't really tease myself too much. Yes, the price can go and swing lower, but you see this is a resistance. You see this is a resistance on Heatmap and on the MBO. Those guys want to buy? Yeah, they even want to buy from here. So if I want to get out of this situation, I can move myself. Okay, let me move it over here. Boom. So now I am much safer if I want to exit from this trading situation. Yeah, you see this 22? They were selling that somebody bought 22 on the passive side of it. Oof. But 22 is not that serious, as today we already saw the larger amount of orders or like volume was consumed easily. So this is easy trade for me, easy to get out of this trade. If I want to make a little bit more money, where should I put my stop? I mean, my exit. It depends how difficult life you want to. Oops, this is my stop right there. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, now you see they're going to revisit that spot again. But I'm kind of close to, I'm like only 2 ticks away. You see, first top, second top, now third top rarely builds that way. Usually we're going higher. So we probably on a way to revisit this black area over here. Just a second, let's wait. If that's gonna it doesn't have to show it right now. Let's wait a little bit. Let's wait a little bit. And we're gonna see it in a matter of seconds, probably. Because yeah, there's a one top, second top, kind of like another top, another top. So there's some liquidity sitting right there in terms of the stop losses. Probably there's a bunch of them right here. There's probably a bunch of them. That's why here is 67. Order 67 was sitting there for a while, but I don't see them right now. I don't see them right now. Rarely price leave 3 tops together. Okay. But. Okay, the volatility gonna spike very soon, right? We will see it on the charts. Okay. This 20 for me is more important than this 50 because it's closer to the price. Okay, they want to sell, so they kind of like scare price to go high because these sellers, they're saying, I will sell it to you. If you want to buy, go ahead, buddy, but I'm gonna sell it to you. Yeah, and they are first in line to being executed. Um, in the queue line, they're first in line. These guys, first in line. So let's see, are they gonna stay there or not? In a one side, it is attraction, and another side, it is like a opposite side of the, or same side of the magnet. It will pull away the price. You see, they're actually sitting there for a while. They're sitting there. These guys sitting there, totally 26 right now. They're sitting here for a while, 26, 27, 26, 24. Boom. Price just, whoop. They didn't get the chance to get away. Now they sold here. What happens with the price next? I don't know. Will it hit my stop loss? Yeah, there's a chance. There's a chance. But these sellers on a level 2, let's analyze it after it happens. What happens? Sellers on a level 2 sold, but there's not too many buyers. Now, let's see and take a look at the exhaustion. You see 0.2, it's previously 0.0. You see there's zeros, that means that's a finished business. Finished business. Huh. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see it. Now, only things we can do is just wait. You see, this 16 unfinished business, 9.4 on the buying side. 12, 16. So that was kind of unfinished business. Somebody want to unlock these orders, and that's why the price actually came close to over here. That's what the price is doing right now, reconciling those people stuck in the trap. So if I want to be a little bit more careful, I should move myself a little bit higher than this. Okay, this price level. Okay, so that's exactly the position I need to, not if I'm scared, let's say, right here, not too much. Because if they want to reach this 16 and finish that business, because I don't know if they finish it or not, then I can move it like a little bit higher. Okay, and so the price, if price gonna come unlock these guys, if they're still there, because that's what price was doing here, unlocking these guys sitting there, okay, as unfinished. Now it looks like this is finished business for me. 0.1, nice. So we kind of open our road on to go down. That's my interpretation of this current situation. You know, the most dangerous structure you can trade, the most dangerous structure, I'm going to show it to you right now. Line. Okay, this is the most dangerous structure ever you can trade, because you never know when it's expanding like this. Okay, jeez, I don't know why is that it's not showing to me. Okay, when it's expanding like this, is the most dangerous situation to trade. Anywhere over here, it may end up much higher or much lower. Never trade in a structure like this. Boom. You. This 35, wanna buy? Is that a fake? Is that a bluff? Or is that a real? I don't know yet. Interesting. If they want to buy on a passive side of it, on a limit order, they're buying. Okay, boom. I'm out of my trade. What? I lost what? $4. Okay. So what we're doing, we are revisiting. We're revisiting this area. Like I says, this black area over here, we're revisiting this area. And from that area, I can do shorts more successfully. This is what the grid does to me. If I want to do like exit it too late, and we're still coming back to this area, right? But before we're gonna penetrate this area, we're gonna first it was bounce. Second, we're actually gonna take through this area to go even lower. But before we can do it, I supposed to put my exit earlier, one time, second time, even third time, but I've decided not to. So that's on me. That's totally on me. That's totally on me. Now we're revisiting this area. Of course, on a bigger scale, we have a chance not just to revisit this area, but let me demonstrate it to you. There's another area that we may revisit. This area, you see this guy, this level 56, that's what we may come up to. Boom. So now it's a dangerous zone to start trading immediately, because we may come, yeah, there's a chance that we may come right over here and revisit. Are those people still there or not? So we went down. Is that a serious attempt to go lower? You see? These red bubbles demonstrate us we've been absorbed or we're serious. One second. Yeah, we were serious on the selling, but there were buyers right there. Oh, here we go. Okay, so we going higher. That was absorption. Red, 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 red. But yeah, no, we're going down lower, because this is too red, this is too red, and these two reds. So we have an impulse on the downside. These two, and these two. We'll see. We'll see, because that is extension on its own right here. We can come back, revisit this zone for the sake of that extension imbalance in that extension. But we'll see if there's a strength in that. You see, kind of like interesting that we went down, then up, down, then higher up. Like over here, we went high, down, higher, lower, and now we made even higher than that. So this on itself is the similar pattern inside of that. Okay, now if I want to do it, and this is really dangerous pattern to trade, one of the most dangerous patterns to trade. Like you see that it's even hard to do it because it's like this. Okay, then again this pattern over here. Then this pattern, we go higher and we go low. This is just like crazy. What is that pattern is telling us? It tells us that we in accumulation. The market maker is trying to make up for losses. That's what's going on, at least for me. Yeah. Sell, but we're going higher. sell, we're not going too low, sell again, we bounce it. So this is some kind of reconciliation by the market maker. And that's why we are basically sitting in accumulation zone. Oh, by the way, we reached this particular block, order block over here. We've done that. That may be enough for me if we are not too strong to go to the higher order block. Let me delete this. Then we can do just revisit this one instead. Like that black zone I told you a few times about this black zone, like this black zone. Okay, we have a resistance now. You see, this is a resistance. You see on the red side, there is a resistance. So now, okay, I am okay to risk myself into the sale. Let's wait for the pigtails patterns as well. Let's wait for that. This is actually good pigtail on a to strike down. You see again, the volume is going down, then high. Volume is going down, then high. Volume is going down, lower, lower, a little bit higher, lower, lower, a little bit higher, then lower, lower. Low volume is really good indication that there's no struggle anymore. And what's gonna happen? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's wait a little bit. So this is a long candle, short candle. Short candle, is that we finished building this or not yet? Not yet. We're still building it. If it's going to be short candle, that's fantastic schmantastic. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Let's wait for it. Let's wait for it. Okay. There's some people sitting here. They attract the price. Oh, no, they're actually pushing the price. Okay, here we go. Now the reds is pushing price from the upper side of it. Nice. But there is some resistance sitting right here. Right here. They're still sitting there. That's a live people. That's a live order sitting here. That's what we see. 32 right here. They are still there. That's why price bounced first time. Now, if the price is going to revisit that, and these people not going to flake, that's going to be a real rejection and the retest. We'll see. If I want a micro trade, then I can consider that as for my micro trades. But again, when the price is somewhere in the middle of the range, like almost right now, it's not a good idea to enter into any position. Market maker wins. Yes, on uptick, HMM, untradeable, flips when it wants. It's bad action. Someone is trapping beers. Yeah, yeah. Okay, here we go. So, ha ha ha. Do you see? We just went through this price level. We bounce it. Unfortunately, at this very moment, my eyes were on the comments. I didn't see exactly the interactions there. But this is the really pigtail with the POC at the bottom of the green candle. Be careful here. Now, 20. There is still, what, 20 sitting there. 20 already was there, and they still want to sell 20. Okay, I'm ready to sell from here. Okay. So should I sell? If I want to sell, is it too early to sell? You see, these two deltas are not aligned. That's a sign for be careful. Okay, here we go. Now they are more aligned in the color and the direction. And tail, 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 descending and tails. Okay. Okay, let's wait it. And then we're going to see how the price is going to approach the significant level that is lower over there, because that's where the price is heading toward. We'll see how the price is going to approach that particular level. That that was where over here. So that is the zone, the buying zone. No, actually, that's not the one I'm looking for. I'm looking for the one that is lower. This one. Okay, there's some people sitting there, 65 to buy. Okay, let's see it. Because that's the prices now looking for. At least that is the first. That is the second. That is another one. 45 here. Ooh. What are you guys doing here? 45. Total is 57. Seeking to buy. Okay, if I want to be conservative and not too greedy, I can put my order right here, unless these people will remove themselves. Oh, okay, 45 and 50. There's a market maker joined efforts. Okay, what's going on? Oh. Price almost reached my stop loss. Wow. Yeah, it's gonna hit my stop loss. Again. Let's see what's going on. You see this one, 3 and 5, 14. Against this, what, 8 or 9? They removed. Oh no, they're waiting. The tree is still there. Huh. So we'll see if these guys will pressure or not, because now the pressure from the green side of it, that's where the pressure is coming right now. Will they fake out, flake out or not? I don't know, but the pressure is on the green side right now. On the green side, not on the red side, on the green side. We start overcoming that pressure. Nice. Here we go. Very short body candle. Short, short, teeny, teeny so far. And let's take a look at this pattern, because this is a range. It's not the significant top or bottom. We'll take a mind. Here we go. Okay, nice. What does it say to me? That was extension. We've get back from that extension. Now the target is this price, 21, right above, or the reality is 30 sitting right here. So if I want to be conservative and make a deal, I'm going to exit right here. But then, because the MBO demonstrated to me that there's a sitting life right now, 30, volume is 30, sitting right here, 13 contracts. If I put my mouse over, I can see on the level 2 on the heat map, there is a 30. Yeah, it is the same number. Okay. Let's wait for it. These two is not good for me because they are very teeny and there's like struggling. It's kind of seeking equilibrium, but after the equilibrium, usually the price shows actual intent. Support, support. You see this range is ended up here, but will it hold the support or not? I don't know. But this is kind of interesting. I usually, you see this? Let me draw it in a different way. I usually point it like this. Okay. This is the maximum volume sitting right here. We passed this maximum volume now. And now we are below that. So now this one is the next target. Boom. I've made a 750. I'm still in the negative zone, but anyway, see, this is not pleasant. I was on negative over here. Now, okay. So at least I can see and make analysis. Now we kind of like smack into the wall here. Not a good idea for the price to smack into the wall. Now, but we are very close to the price that I'm looking for. Is it? Yeah, that was what I was looking for. How the price gonna approach this? So you see, from the distance, we try to get into here, and we kind of bounce it up a little bit too far, like 1, 2, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 ticks, 8 ticks before the price. So the price is not really confident yet, but price gonna take another attempt. Whoa, we're seriously moving up. But this is bluffing. Oh, did you see that? That was pure bluffing. This way up, it was pure bluffing. So it's called the inducement by the people who use that terminology. That is inducement in my book, and we're gonna go lower. So we're gonna revisit this area. Yeah, maybe I put it over here. My exit, we'll see how it's gonna play. Wow. That was inducement again. That was inducement. This is inducement. Inducement, that means make traders believe the price is moving higher. And how did I make this conclusion? Let's take a look this red bubble. This red bubble show up on a green candle. How is that possible that a green candle is moving up, and in a way up there's a sales? Did you see this red bubble? Somebody sold by market here on a green candle. This is a very unusual, abnormal situation. I need to make screenshot of this. It's a really good screenshot. Okay, I'm gonna make whole Windows, right? Windows. This one. This is a very untypical situation. Needs to be in my collection of lessons. And should I just mark it somehow as a rectangle? This one. Okay. Okay, at least I mark it down. Now let's see what's going on. This was, if that was correctly inducement, then we still going lower. Because what is the attraction point? This liquidity is the attraction. 65 sitting right here. Abnormal cluster sitting right here. It was acting as an abnormal cluster on the left side, and now it's still attracting the price to that abnormal cluster. So that it is our interest zone of interest that we're moving toward to. Okay. Okay, so what is this price line? So there some serious people sitting here on 25 previously, 37 over there, 37 over here, 25 over here. They repeat themselves unless they hiddenly sitting on a level 2. I mean, come on. If I want to be like super confident for my take profit, I should put it right there, right before. Looks like the price is still. We'll see. I don't know. the kind of look. This is the tail. This is the tail. This is the tail. Wow, wow, that's not really pleasant for me. But what's happening with the price? We're going lower, lower. We're going kind of like in a tangent right now. Not too low, not too high yet. So that means we are accumulating into the one side. Which side? You make a decision which side. I have a one decision that we're attracted to this liquidity level sitting on the MBO. You see this? 66 now. What it is, 66. There was like what, 67. There was like 69 one time. So right now there's 67 sitting right here. That's our magnet. Okay, come on guys. 47 try to sell. What are you trying to do? What with this? 51 now on market sell. 40. This is delta, so that's why 51 now is 48, because the buyers show up there. But this is like, again, this is like abnormal situation. They're selling and the candles going up. Amazing. So this is a red. This is red delta 1. This is like, come on guys, we're gonna reverse. We're gonna reverse now. Let me make it another screenshot, because this is like, should be in my book. Windows, here we go. New, I'm gonna make it, boom. So we're gonna reverse, how soon? I don't know. Oh, geez, I've just cut another, but we're gonna reverse. Here we go. Now this is the range. Nice, fantastic. I love that. I totally love that. So I re-enter into the sale while it's a green candles and the bubbles are green. I made a bunch of mistakes today. You can see it on my screen. Here we go. Okay, now what about this pigtail patterns on the left side? This is a red candle. That's encouragement for me. We'll see what's gonna happen again. Lovely, lovely, lovely. That's what I've expected. Now we're actually getting more juice to what? To grab this 1, 2, 3 lows. Is that right? Maybe. Okay, let me squeeze it down a little bit. I can't believe it. We're going higher and higher. If I want to hide my stop, I should put it over there behind these sellers on an MBO. At least one lesson you definitely can take, that hide you stops behind the MBO that is really actually sitting there. So this is 75 one time. Now they move it a little bit higher and they're right here. If they're gonna grab this, what, 37 right now? 37. 31 over here, but 37 here. Okay. So, okay, here we go. We revisited this area. So now what my interpretation, we revisit this area, we grab these stops, and now we're on our way down. We on our way down. Do I tell it myself to comfort myself? To self-medicate it? Yeah, we're on our way down. Hello, buddies. Buddies that's sitting right there, 32, 30, 30. Okay, let's take a look, closer look. 30, 32, 31, 32, 31, 32. These guys. 34, 35. Oh, nice. pressuring down a little bit. Now let's see. This is total red in a 10 close. Nice. We're red over here, so let's see how this pressure gonna work out. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah, I think that's gonna be resistance. You see this total is red, so we have a pressure from the top more than from the bottom. This is how to interpret this indicator. Now we're seeing level 2 delta is red, red, a little bit less red. Oh, jeez, it's turning into the green. Now, but the red, red, we'll see how it's end up over here. Now we see the volume is high here, lower, 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 lower. That means this direction, green direction, is getting lower, 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 and we're turning into the red. Nice. So that's in my favor, in favor of my direction right now. Boom. That was a very desperate sellers speed, market speed. Okay, buyers increasing as well. Dude, they try to contradict. Are you guys serious over here? Are you still live? There's 22. Why there's only 22? You were guys like 30 over here. What's going up? Why there's only 21 instead of 30? That's not a good sign. 28, 25, 25, 26. So now they move it actually over. They close to 31. Oh, 31 is right here, sitting for longer than, no, the same time like these guys. 26, 31. Okay, okay. So we'll see. We'll see how this range will become a resistance or not. Okay. Looks like the price is pushed down. You see this red is higher than this green. Ew. 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 Okay. Yes, sir. Beers love stops. Still trying up. Push somewhere hard to know what to do next. Yeah. Delta fun. Yeah. I loaded like 7 lots away. It was ticking. I only needed 202. Okay, well, we'll see. I mean, like this 27, there's 29 sitting there. I may worry about that a little bit. Yeah, boom. Oh, look, I have 2 red deals in a row. But this extension, what's wrong with me? Is that am I? Oh, yo, okay, these guys wanna buy? Are you kidding me? They wanna buy. That means that what? Okay, here we go. This is 56. That was the destination. Boom. Revisit this destination. Let me mark it down. Rectangle, here we go. We revisit this destination. This is exactly and what we're trying to retest. Okay, so now what should we? Should we yeah. Yeah, there's nobody sitting there. Nobody like previously there were like a serious people sitting there, but there's nobody right now. Nobody. I mean, look at this. This is like serious cluster sitting there, 97. Nobody is sitting now. I can't believe that. Nobody is there. Guys, where you've gone? Okay. 27. There's some people, but not serious people. Okay, now total it's maybe 20, 20, 30. Okay, there's some people there. Okay, that's why there's a reaction. And I'm gonna sell by ask. Is that okay or not? Now buyers are kind of like oh jeez. Buyers so energetic now. I can't believe. But let's come back to the whole idea why there's a buyers, because they want to sell, they want to get a better price to sell from. At least that is the kind of idea. So here we go. I don't think that we're going to go higher because why? Because the structure on the left, because of the structure on the left, range. So I think we stuck somewhere over here and there's a resistance here. Okay, here we go. 42. Serious people. I can't believe that. So we'll see the reaction from this price level. That's interesting. What it is, 56? That is an interesting day. That is quite an interesting day. You see what price is doing? That's just amazing. Okay. So we went down, we found a support, we went up. Okay. I can see that. But I think this is too much to go. Maybe a little bit if we go a little bit higher than over here. That probably is right here, this range. We'll see. If we're gonna get reaction earlier than that, that's be good as well. Let's take this one and stretch it down to the right. But you remember there's a two tops sitting right there, which I called like peculiar situation. And I stretch over here. So there's a few places to revisit with these two tops, kind of like a preparation for market maker to grab. But you see, we extended like too far. Really, we extended too far. Too soon, too far, too strong. Should I start selling it? Okay, now this is the large volume here, volume in greens lowering. I like that. It was lowering here as well, but anyway, that's a second wave or third wave, whatever. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, now it makes sense that we can go and cover this insufficiency. That means that insufficiency. There's a 43. We may bounce from it, by the way. We're gonna go lower than this extension. I mean this imbalance. That means we're gonna go lower. Unless we're actually shooting higher. And this is simply a pullback after a long time, going one direction. I don't know, because there's a target can be this range. Okay. At least you're seeing a practical use of the MBO and the footprint and the market delta as those bubbles right in front of you, and the zones on the footprint and the imbalance zones. Here we go. I've reached my profit. 15 bucks to compare with much more that I'm negative. And okay, so, but you see that that's my entry. We pull it back a little bit and then we went down. Now we're pulling back again. We'll see, will we able to go through this range or not, or are we gonna swing again down, which I think so, because this 42, you see this 42, that 42 was sitting there, 22, and there's a 50, what now is 25 sitting right here, but this I'm not sure. So 15, okay. So let me wait. This is kind of peculiar situation. Is that a pullback, or is that we kind of like break a structure over here. We break a structure even like what, down over here. So we're descending according to this microstructure. We're descending. So should I do it again? So somebody bought this and they bought it. So that means, okay, the same situation. Okay, like I explained it before. Here we go. That means I'm ready to step in. Here we go. And what is this situation? That is the on the red candle, the market is buying. That means somebody over there on a seller side sold 25, right? So selling these two deltas on a level 2 selling. This is delta 1 selling. We'll see what delta will end up over here on both of them. Okay, so far we are red here, we are red over here. Pressure start coming into the red zone, into the reds from the red side. See, this is more pressure than probably, oops, dude. Oops, dude. Okay, you see how fast they went up? That's just unbelievable. Yeah, today price moves erratically. And usually when prices, it's like when you don't feel well, the market is sick. The market is sick. That's the behavior. Okay, I think that's a time to what? To do this again? Okay, let's see what is the Pigtail is telling us. Pigtail patterns over here. That's kind of accumulation anyway. Interesting. So what we're gonna do now? Here we go. So if I want to get a little bit more conservative, I should put my exit a little bit closer. To move it where? To move it right over here, right before this 27 on a buying side. If I'm paranoid, but I think that we still can go even lower than that, probably in this area, rather than stopping over here. But if I want to be confident to exit here with some profits, yeah, I can do that. So I'm 2 contracts onto the downside. So I was able to close this one positive into sales, getting $15 on MNQ, and now let's see what's going on. Yeah, you see why I put this exit here, not because these two lows, but because there's a people sitting there on a buying side, they want to buy it. If they really want to buy that, I should, if I'm not confident that the price is going to go lower, then I should exit like, okay, 2-3 ticks before. So there's a 16, there's 15, so total 30, so and 42 clusters sitting right there. So this area is like, hey, you want to get in profit, just to put your stop over here. This is like the easiest stop loss strategy. When you have the MBO and you have the Heatmap, you understand where to put the stop loss if you want to be confident. So after your confidence is going to grow, and it's really slightly different to trade in an Asian session to compare with the New York session. Absolutely. Not the same. But sometimes I like to trade the Asian session because it's like calmer. Although today volatility unusually high on the was high on the London session. I'm not London, Asian session. So okay. So wait 70s and this pace. I love this. You could tell the trapped beers. Finally, I love this. Wait 70s. I think we all miss it, most of it. Let's go 70, same plan for max fun up. Okay, we'll see what's the price gonna demonstrate it to us. Demonstrate it to us. So this is a gooseneck pattern. This is the gooseneck pattern. One of the places where you don't want to enter into any direction. This is a gooseneck. Okay, you see the gooseneck right here? That's like a head of the goose. That's the gooseneck pattern for me. Or you can say it like it's a camel. Actually, this is the camel, more like camel. Camel sometimes the camel is more extravagant than the gooseneck. This is the gooseneck, and this is actually the camel. I don't recommend to enter into any of this when it's developing as a camel. You see this camel or the gooseneck. That's a funny structure. That's a really funny structure. But it's actually, you can see it quite often. And if you are not in the trade, I don't recommend to enter right here, because you're in the middle of this range. You see this range from this bottom to this top. That's what the range we're inside of. And the rule is trade from the opposite side of the range, not from the middle of that. When the price is like in the middle, like over here, that's a no to enter. So if price give you and you believe the price going down, then you wait until the price gonna go higher than in this upper side of the range, like this over here at least. That gives you advantage and entrance into the short. Or if you believe the price is going to go higher, then you wait until the price in this side of the range, like this third, okay, to enter into the long. It's, I mean, so far right now, the direction is so far. But see, this type of the gooseneck or the camel pattern, it is uncertainty. Okay, anyway. So let's take a look. Let's take a look. These guys are removed. What is that means? There's an easy pass. That's an easy pass over here. Should I move my take profit lower? Yeah, I probably should. Look, that's going to be easy pass. That's the magic of the MBO. They show you a real people sitting there, like we're sitting in this cluster. Are they still sitting here or not? They are not. Yeah, there's some people 21 over here and 16. So that was much higher over here, and the price a little bit bounced just from visual. But now the price is gonna go and easy past this previous significant low. Do you see this? Price bounced it once, bounced it twice. Now we're just gonna slice it. Boom, we slice it. Not yet. I mean, we need to slice it through this one, 18. So, but my point is, I demonstrated several times during today, when there is a serious level or a zone sitting right there on the left, you know if it's going to hold or not on the MBO. That's why MBO is one of the indicators. It is the must for any trader to use. It's not difficult to use because it shows it clearly, isn't it? It makes sense to pull back anyway in either direction. So we made an equal low and kind of like equal low, right? But this is, you can consider as a pullback. And if we're going higher, then yeah, we kind of like I found the support now. And if the price is exhausted, now we need to make a distinguish. We need to distinguish if the prices get exhausted here, 3 on the way down, 0 on the way up. Yeah, looks like we finished the deal. We finished the business here. 6 on the sell side, 0 on the buying side. Okay, so 3 on the sell side, 1 on the sell side. We kind of departing right now, although it's early to make any conclusions though. Too early. So now let's me remove these drawings. Now, do you see that these trades, you can actually sit and make analysis. You can go on a lower time frame and see where you enter. Was it too early? Why did you enter there? And you can make your own system out of that. Just sitting and analyzing and making analysis of that. Go on a lower time frame and these trades will still show up. Now you see this trade was made over here. This trade was made, I entered it in a second time over here. The price kind of like bounced a little bit, but then we went lower. So my hypothesis was correct that price is going lower because the trend was going actually lower, although this gooseneck situation is not one of the best to enter into, or at that gooseneck or a camel. This camel, that was a camel over here. Now it looks like what? Lizard. Oh, actually, it's like a rabbit running to the left. I don't know. Now you see this situation is not in our favor either, but we're going like high, high, high. So lower, lower, lower. Bottom is like equal bottom. So are we gonna now we have a more chances to go through this low without even like blinking too much. Reaction not should be right there because oh yeah, there's a 10. Okay, 14 sitting right. 14 is nothing, right? 21. Oh, you guys serious? So they wanna are these guys wanna fake it until they make it? This 10, actually 23 now. So that's a pullback, as you say. Uh, okay. Sell 24.19. We kind of bounce it. So there was like what 22. I don't see serious resistance at the low on the buying side, but we're kind of like goofing to the right. So that was a second bounce, but are we serious to go higher? We do have a chance to go higher from this perspective, but we're also already on a larger time frame. We're already too high. You see this? We need to cover this area and specifically this area. Let me draw it over here. Let me draw it. So we need to cover this area. We need to cover this area. The price need to cover this area. So when we're gonna end in this zone, I don't know. Now we can rely on indicators. Let's think about the volume. The volume was highest volume. No, highest volume was right here, then right here, right here. The volume starts going lower, 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 lower. Here is the lowest point of volume. And kind of a little bit resistance to sell, no resistance to buy. Now a little bit higher volume on the buying moment. So it's kind of waving. Now you see this level 2 delta is going lower and lower. It's still green though. Oh, it's now turned into the red. So, okay, buddies, should I risk a little bit because we're going on a tangent? It's going to be release. And if it's going to be release, let me do aggressive, go aggressive. Okay, I'm going to go aggressive. Okay, now this is aggressive. This is the middle of this range. This range in the middle of this range is not really in my favor. In the middle of this range, it's also kind of like a little bit higher part of the middle, a little bit, but that is a better position to enter into the short if I want to short. Okay. You see, again, you're seeing that this abnormal candle going down, going up. 38. Nobody sitting there on the 38. Oh, jeez, it's gonna grab my stop. Yeah, boom, baga boom. It's grabbed my stop. So now we reach this previous stop, and that was accumulation to go even maybe higher. That's the initial reaction from this. So What do you say about the price gonna do? Looks like the price gamma begins up again. Game begins up again. Stop over. All right. All high. Yeah. All high. Exactly. We got reaction from here, but after that reaction, we should probably see if there's somebody sitting on the right side. If there's a people sitting on the right side, are we gonna go into this zone that I marked like a long time ago or not? What is this zone? Oh, two equal highs. Yeah. Okay. There is okay. So this is objective for price to reach. This is the objective for the price to reach. Okay. Now I'm going to what? Mm-hmm. You. That's unbelievable. We start selling from this top. Mm-hmm. Okay. So you, that really fast. That was fast. Equal top. So this kind of like equal top, not this exactly equals. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the game is again, but this is kind of like two times. Even this looks like a two times resistance. Let's take a look at the bigger picture. What's going on? Yeah. So what is the target for the price? Mm-hmm. We need to cover all this empty area, all those. Even though it is the sale on the zones, sell, zone. I'm not really scared about this. So the price gonna reverse now. If the price gonna reverse up and upper side, then we're gonna do higher than both of these tops. Let's see. Let's see. Usually, this type of situation, the resistance is. Let me add another indicator to see it, and it's actually I can do it without an indicator. No, I need to do it like this one. Hello, and okay, I'm gonna do range profile. Here we go, range profile. Boom. And where is the range profile? That is the range profile sitting right here. Here we go. And I'm gonna grab it. This range profile, that's very nifty indicator. So now in this particular situation, where is the maximum? When we bypass that maximum again, this is a POC of that range, then it's gonna be we're gonna go higher. Okay. We kind of found a support. Okay. So yeah. You see, this is what was removed anyway. Removed from over here and removed from over here, removed. Where are they removing to? They're removing and they not adding on top of that. So these guys are chasing them from the bottom. This is the pulling and stacking right here, very clear. Oh, what? I just made the sale. I mean that I just made this in green. So I've got a few dollars. Now we strike it very strong, but now if we're gonna wiggle a little bit and then shoot up, or there's nobody sitting there, we may shoot up even now. Why not so? I don't see the clear resistance right there. I don't see the resistance. There's no resistance on the way up. I mean, there's a sum over here. Oh, let me add the MBO. Okay, MBO, what? Connect MBO. Okay, now I can see the MBO. So this is a very nifty profile. Now the situation is over here. So we're reaching this zone as our target. Okay, now should I put my exit a little bit faster or sooner? Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna exit a little bit sooner. Okay. You see, when you trade on the MNQ, you don't have a stress, and this is a really like a super situation because when we trade in stress, you know what happens. We're stressful too much. And when you trade on MNQ, micros, right? It's like, oh, you're not feeling yourself under the pressure. You feel more like, okay, it's not really a big deal out of your account, and it is if you lose, and this is like a very good safe strategy for risk management, and that's what really important. Look if big seller is gonna show up. Oh yeah, these guys, yeah, right before my price my take profit, there's a some seller sitting here 23, 28, but this is 60. Okay, this is 60. These guys are 51. But not right now, sorry for this. Now what, this is 61 sitting right here by small chunks. There's a 30 orders total, but you see 10, 9, 7, 4. I mean, there's like a large chunk sitting here. Rest of that is just a 1 and 2. Oh, I already reached my profit. You see, look how well it works. Do you see now that you can make a clear like understanding where to take your profit and where it is to save to put your take profit, and that's exactly what happens right here. So the same kind of strategy for the stop loss and for the take profit. So now I'm gonna go away and I'm gonna say thank you everybody. I need to like in my time it's about 11. I mean what? Yeah, it's about 10 at night. Is that 10? Yeah, it's about 10, and let's see what's going on the pigtail part of that. So there's some pullback. Now, guys, do you enjoy this? Do you want me to do it more? If you wanted to, just type there and let me know. Because basically, despite whatever I made, whatever I lost in today's trading, you may learn a few things, more than a few things. That if you take the note and you turn this 3-hour video or whatever it takes, how long it is, a few hours video, and you take it into the screenshots and into your notes from the YouTube, that'd be a fantastic for you. I'm gonna actually exit this video for the sake to save it. So because when the video is too long, longer than a certain amount of hours, it's not going to be saved by YouTube. But I want to make it educational, and everyone can make a screenshots, study this video, and I think that you will find a few things useful. How to, use the MBO, how to use the live DOM, how to use pulling and stacking, how to use the bubbles, how to use level 2 heat map, and interaction with the aggressive market. So the passive on a level 2 and aggressive on a level 1. So the passive waiting orders or limit orders and the aggressive buy market. And always, instead of going into trade by market, sell as a sell ask and buy as a buy bid. This way you can enter into the market and exit with the less losses, and you can make tons of money. Yeah. And you can save the tons of money by just using this one single advice. And then I give you today a few patterns of the interaction between the level 1 and level 2 and the some bubbles. When the bubbles in an abnormal situation, it is clearly a sign. And many people who never trade interaction between level 1 and level 2 will just like wonder, wow, that is opposite thinking. No, it's simply because when you trade, you need to read the proper context and you ready to trade in both directions, because this is the macro trading. Especially, I love to trade to see the 30 seconds, and along with the 30 seconds, I usually have a chart for a 1 second. Absolutely. Okay, now, so there's a bunch of indicators, but it should be making sense for you. If you want to use the same template, go ahead and download it on our Discord and on our Telegram, and you can have all the templates for the complete charts that you can run, and probably you can run much better than I run today. But the point is, use this really nifty. Let me turn it on, by the way. Trades by what? But now you see this amount: 15, 30, $15. What is this? $13. And you can make analysis. This indicator called the trades, you can make an analysis. How did I make my mistake over here? Why is it so? Or why is that was correct way to enter, and this was just like perfect entrance because the right side of it is parallel or like mirroring the left side of that. And I quite often use this mirroring effect in my trades because the price is coming from the range back to the same range again. It may go further or may bounce, but that is price really love the kind of like mirroring left and right side. And that I called it a hat, a pattern. My pattern is called hat because I wear the hat, and it's kind of like this is upside down hat. Okay, this is upside down hat. Okay, pattern. It's quite often show itself on many different tickers, and it's fun to trade. That's it. So thanks everybody. Thanks everybody, and I'm gonna stop this stream for the sake of this video. Save it. It's gonna be saved on the YouTube, and then I'm gonna restart the stream again in like couple minutes. See you. Bye bye.